Oh, take
Right.
three.
Hey, YouTube audience. Welcome back to the World of Darkness. So, let's just sum it up real quick. Sciaphobia has essentially fled off into the night like a dementia patient that hasn't been well looked after. We don't know where he's fucked off to, but we're going to find out in future. But that's for a future episode. Where we also last left off was the Blood Hunt episode where Samantha, yes, I'm looking at you, Sonia, pulled a Disney princess but with explosives and had me
Basi-
completely unprepared, including in the amount of dice. I had to make like an orc player for Warhammer 40k and get more dice.
Basically, think of it like the average MW2 2009 lobby.
But this time round, we are instead, let's just picture the scene a bit. A bus rolling the through the countryside just outside of New York, heading towards this little this little village out there, out in the forest. Inside the vehicle, of course, we have Mohegan, we have Philippe, we have Dino, we of course have Samantha. On the roof, there seems to be this weird bird. You know, this weird raven or crow on the roof. There's also Zeph in the back seat, just doing his thing. And surprisingly, a new figure in the bus is this weird man cloaked head to toe. So, would our newcomer like to introduce his character?
What's my complete surroundings, if I may ask?
Uh,
And how did I
we
get
are
there?
we are going to do a little bit of a flashback in a sec, but would you like to quickly introduce like the idea of your character?
Alright. Should I do this out of game or in game?
You can do it either.
Alright. So, in game, I'm gonna clear my throat. I'm gonna wait for a response.
Not sure. Not really sure if I ever really gotten your name. Mind introducing yourself?
Reach to approachly.
Quite a mouthful, but it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Mahigan. He puts out, then puts out his hand for a handshake.
He doesn't shake his hand. Call me Tilo for short.
Very well, Tilo.
The name's Aztec. It comes from a god.
I I would probably guess as much. Doesn't sound like from around here. So, what brings you to the lovely state of New York?
Well, traveling, I guess. Well, mm, I've been here for a little
As
bit.
as you say that, we're gonna shift a little bit earlier. Just a couple hours after the initial blood hunt, and in a weird blood craze, Sciaphobia has run off and no one's been able to track where he's gone off to. Not even Mathilda seems to have a bead on where he is. But the remainders of the party, minus Tilo here because he wasn't here for the blood hunt, are back at the theatre where they met the prince and are standing before him with the prince sort of holding his head in his hands, sitting on what appears to be like a large, comfortable settee, like sofa, with the ghoul from the previous session that assisted the party, like laying his head in his lap. Just going, explosives. It just had to fucking be explosives. When did she give them explosives?
I do not know the exact time frame.
Mathilda is, of course, standing next to the group, holding a book in her hands. Looking up at the prince and going, well, dearie, and the prince just goes, I know what you're doing. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it's going to take a lot in order to actually get yourself out of this one. Mathilda, of course, holds up her book, which the rest of the party will recognize as the book from episode 0.
You still have that old dusty book around, do you?
Well, of course I do. She's my singer. Plus, someone's got to keep the vampire in the kitchen in line. And so, as she opens the book and all the pages flicker with all sorts of like various old like operas, poems, etc. A fog begins to spill from the pages as each one flutters by, and the ghostly apparition of a woman spills from the pages. Floating in front of the book, bound to it by ethereal chain, she bows, ready to begin her performance at a single request. The prince sighs to himself and just goes, well, all right. I'll let you off this time, Mathilda. But seriously, don't give them explosives. Mathilda kind of looks confused and just goes, I never gave them explosives. She suddenly looks confused, then concerned, and then looks at Samantha. Samantha, where did you get the C4? Hello?
Benefactor would prefer to remain anonymous.
Yikes! I was about to.
That was unexpected.
Watered.
Suddenly turning into the Combine.
What
Oh,
was
Lord.
that? What was that?
Oh, come
He
on.
dropped their phone into the toilet and flushed.
Yeah.
Anubis
Great
grabbed.
start, guys. Great start.
To anyone
Great.
listening in on this, we are facing some technical issues. Do not worry, these will be resolved momentarily.
We've had like 80.
I think that's vehicle stuff in the background. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So I'll unmute Samantha in a sec. So when she needs to talk. Background, your end.
When I animate this.
God, I'm gonna make it funny.
Oh god. It's
So yeah. Yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah. Unknown benefactor, remain anonymous. So Mathilda narrows down her eyes, looking down at Samantha, and just goes, "Fecking Anubis."
I take it you two are acquaintances.
Sanya said. No.
So, Mathilda kind of just looks at Mohegan and just goes, well, let's just say in a previous host, she says, gesturing to herself, let's just say me and him may have met, may have gotten drunk, and let's just say it's a good thing whenever I take over a host, we become sterile.
Bow chicka bow wow.
I'm not a succubus.
I'm just saying, whatever you're into.
But yeah, now to unmute Samantha. So what was your reaction to that information? Hello, Samantha.
Still facing complications, I see.
Okay, so to recap for Samantha, Mathilda has gone fecking Anubis. She realized it was Anubis and basically relayed to the party that she knows not only who Anubis is, but implies that she has slept with him.
To which Mahigan responds with bow chicka bow wow.
Which, of course, is going to be immediately met with a...
Worth it.
Sam, can I roll to puke?
Roll?
God damn it!
Roll?
No, we're not doing that
wait,
shit.
hang on. Roll to what?
The puke.
God
Roll
damn
to
it.
puke. You don't have to roll to puke. You can just like mime puking if you want.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine Philippe is just utterly disgusted.
Like even the prince is like looking and is kind of just like mindlessly like petting the ghoul, like he's like stroking a cat.
Oh.
Samantha just shrugs and is like, meh, he's his own dude. He chooses what he wants. Like, completely unfazed, honestly.
This is not new to Samantha.
Sam, do I have to censor any of this, or can I just leave this in? We call this
Leave
PG,
it in. I've
rated
not
R.
censored anything up to this point. The only thing I've ever censored is politics.
Fuck it, we're rated R.
We truly are rated R for retarded.
Alright.
Fuck mature, we're going straight to R's.
Homie, Zev, if you think this is bad, wait until you hear what I hear what's going to be happening in my...
We're doing the campaign recording right now, Krieger.
Yeah, sorry.
So yeah,
Special forces for
Oh,
a
yeah.
reason.
Mathilda
methamphetamine.
does go, you get one evening, whatever you want. This lady. And the prince just goes, all right. I guess we could always make it look like a terrorist incident, though not sure what group we could pin it on.
Mahigan soon raises his hand and says, I have a suggestion.
The prince just goes, sure. One of the reasonable ones. Yes, let's let the Wendigo talk.
Soon Mahigan walks over and kneels down towards the prince. It's still looking him in the eyes. I suggest that we perhaps blame it on the Ku Klux Klan. The tattoos match up.
He looks to one of his advisors, a Tremere, like an old Tremere lady. And she nods and goes, well, the symbols do match up. Propensity for violence of the absolute idiotic degree, as well as the idiotic beliefs of small amounts of vitae making you of a certain country. To think.
In fact, believe it or not, the Geta Fenris actively hunt them down all the time. So perhaps maybe you and the Geta Fenris could find common ground.
The prince raises an eyebrow and just goes, well, we can save the werewolf diplomacy for later. But I see what you mean. It's a good idea,
Understood.
and it shall be done. But you guys are going to have to go into hiding for a bit. Mathilda does pipe up and goes, well, I do have a contact in Winterhaven.
After hearing this, Mahigan immediately turns around and says, that's my village. What contact do you mean, exactly?
She kind of looks away from Mahigan and just goes, I have my ways. And let's just say I have an old friend.
Spirits.
My character's gonna pipe out, thinking about having to go into hiding. Let's say,
Yeah.
hey,
Hmm?
with
Yeah, I'm
hiding,
gonna say where you are is basically you are in the retinue of the prince.
so I'm with them, right?
Yep, you are part of their court.
Yeah, you're registered.
Okay. I'm trying to. Then I need to figure out what to say. It's kind of interrupted my flow of thought. So, will I be made to go with the party by the prince? Is what I should ask.
Yes, the prince is gonna make you go along with the party.
Okay.
So the prince is going to look at you and just go, you. Yes, you. I can't remember what your name is, but I'm going to need you to go with them. Make sure they don't get into too bad a business. I feel like whatever's going to happen out there, they are going to do something.
Oh, all right, but what about my sister? Kind of big thing there.
Taken care of. Consider it taken care of.
All right.
And as he says this, he sort of looks down and sort of taps the stage with his heel, and you can hear like the skittering of a Nosferatu, like stumbling off into the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
For the party, what you see coming out of the crowd and sort of mumbling and umming to himself is this tall vampire, head to toe, cloaked in... does this particular suit have any sort of pattern on it, or is it like black or dark blue?
It's mostly design. It's mostly black with just a bunch of different Aztec shit on it. It looks closer to a hoodie.
Yeah, you're basically in front of a man that is head to toe cloaked in what appears to be like clothing with an Aztec print, but he's entirely coated like head to toe. The only thing you can really see of him is his eyes.
Wait. We don't need a babysitter.
I wouldn't say this is a babysitter.
Think of him as
What else is it?
more an insurance policy, the prince says.
Insurance. You asked for a job, we got it done, and now you're complaining.
You blew up a good portion of a mole. A mole that I had investments in.
And we deeply apologize for that, Your Majesty. Please forgive us.
Doesn't matter. We can easily clean that up. Buildings can always be repaired. Just don't try to use explosives. Or if you are going to use explosives, use them in places that aren't surrounded by people. It's kind of hard to justify these actions to the public.
Understood.
Especially
We will try our hardest.
when they're not supposed to know you exist.
Of course. Of course, Your Grace. We will try our best.
But anyway, whatever his name is, he says, like, gesturing towards... I genuinely forgot what the shorthand for your character's name.
Tilo.
Tilo. Just gesturing towards Tilo. He's just meant to keep an eye on you. Help you, maybe. And make sure you don't become walking masquerade breaches.
Your Majesty, like we said, we did not mean to break the masquerade. It is not our intention. It is similar to the
raises a
litany.
hand and just goes, "You're very lucky that this isn't a masquerade breach. If it was a straight-up masquerade breach, none of you would be standing here."
Well,
As you can tell, my prized ghoul here is a lot stronger than he looks. Mathilda does step in and just goes, "Look, understandably, but these are my mercenaries, not yours. I discipline them, not you." The two kind of staring at each other before he just goes, "Sometimes I forget why I'm friends with you, but then I remember the drinks."
Our character's gonna pipe up. One more thing. What about my car? Because I'm not leaving that here.
You could keep it at the bar if you wish.
That car costs damn near $98,000.
Do not worry. We have a safe place for it.
Better be.
Mathilda does go, "I know the perfect person that can help keep it out of harm's way. Don't you worry."
All
If
right.
I may make a suggestion, would it be anything? Would it be out of the question at all to do what you did to that little statue we found at the dock, Samantha, to the car?
What did you want?
By the way, with the idea of, like, whoever it is that is keeping the car safe, camera cuts to Anuba driving the car.
All right. I'm gonna pipe up one final time. I hope to not see that car either on the road or with a scratch. Everything on that car I did by hand, and I'm not doing it again. And that's all I wish.
Why do I have in my mind a picture of Anuba doing donuts with it?
Same. I was just imagining the entire time.
Dead. Hold on.
I mean, he's technically dead already,
Yeah,
he doesn't have a pulse. He's a statue.
Yeah, he's a goat.
Dead.
You would have to get past Samantha first.
Yeah, and there's a whole
Alright,
thing with
You
killing.
touch
that.
an
So-
ear on his head. I swear by Anubis, I will end you.
So,
I
the
picked that
camera
thing
sort of-
up.
So we pan back to right now with fuck, my brain is, I haven't said the name enough times to remember it.
Back to the bus.
We're
Back
back
to
to
the
the bus. Tilo. Yep, Tilo.
There you go.
I'm gonna need to remember it. Tilo.
Tyler.
No.
God damn it.
Tyler Swift.
Nope. Okay, let's continue,
So yeah,
please.
Tilo. With Tilo and Mohegan in the bus. So, since they're just chatting, let's move on to Croc. What are you doing on the bus?
Just inspecting my weapons, making sure they're in good condition, just in case we get jumped.
All right, you want to give me a intelligence plus melee.
Clock being not as trusting to the new member, since his arrival was so sudden.
So give me your intelligence plus your melee for, inspecting your weapons. It's going to be a difficulty of 3 because you've done this a million times.
Remember how to navigate my sheet. Melee for intelligence 7. So a roll 7 is needed. Got it. Passed immediately. Do I give the numbers?
You have a difficulty of 3 to beat.
Pass it. Here you go. It's in VC chat.
Okay. Let's see here. VC, what did you get? 3, 5, 6, 8, 3, 8. Yeah, that's a pass. So you look your weapons up and down, and everything seems to be fine. You may have done some small little sharpenings here and there, like using your own, flicking one of your hands to be like a claw, so you can use your claws like a sharpening stone.
Yep, sounds about right. I should be ready for our next encounter, guys. Though I'm quite unsure about our newest member. Wonder if he can prove himself in combat.
No need to worry. Have faith.
I'll try, but remember, keep an eye on Philippe. Make sure he doesn't pull anything funny.
I'm sure he won't pull anything funny. Besides, I'm sure he's calmed down quite a bit.
Alright.
Oh, Tilo. By the way, there's a little something I wish to introduce you. Apparently, somebody's been making a whole Tumblr blog about us.
Camera cuts to bird on roof of bus.
Fucking freak.
Sam, can I roll firearms to unload into the roof? No, I'm joking.
No, you do not know the bird is there.
I'm joking.
Feeling.
The bird had a perfect stealth check, by the way.
Bruh.
But this is interesting.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd have something stalking me when I went on another adventure for the boss.
I wouldn't say stalking. I would say this is more like an admirer of sorts.
That still kind of sounds like stalking. Let me see some of the stuff.
I mean, it's just a child. They don't know any better.
Even then, what kind of child stalks somebody around?
Someone apparently who's terminally online.
You'd be
Okay.
surprised.
My sister sits all day on the tablet I bought her for Christmas. I don't think you understand how easy it is to not stalk someone.
Oh, I know how easy it is.
Let me see some of the stuff that's been made. What's the account called? He's gonna pull out his little fucking iPhone 4.
There is a link to
There is a link in
the
the.
VC.
I know. I know.
This is gonna be fun.
I'm asking in game. What the fuck is this?
Like I said,
So
it's a child.
I am gonna say, like, as you actually to who's sitting right next to Tilo?
Probably that'd probably be me, Mahigan.
So
I'd
Mahigan, give me a quick perception plus occult. Difficulty
also,
6.
Okay,
if I
so
may
that's
just say, if I may say, Sam, could I perchance be in the seat behind Kilo?
Sure, in
Okay.
which case also give me a perception plus occult.
all right. I rolled.
Me? Alright. Let me.
What did
I didn't get
Mahigan get?
I got a 10, a 7, and a 4.
10, a 7, and a 4. Then, I mean, you pass already because a 10 is 2. Like, it counts as 2 successes.
So that's
Yeah.
perception and occult.
Yep, perception and occult.
DC
And how
6.
many- DC6, copy. Gosh, I should have had this ready. Sorry.
That's
Nah, you good.
That's 5.
Just remember, people always think that storyteller or DM is always prepared. I mean, I am prepared, just not always.
Evidently,
You're-
with what happened with the
that.
ball.
You're prepared about 80% of the time.
So I got a 10, a 9, a 6, and 3 and a 2.
A 10,
Yeah, you
a
passed.
9, and a 6, a 3, and a 2. Yep, you both pass.
I would have a quick question.
Yes.
Essentially, with what my past, would I know Tio? Like, in just general, like, we don't know each other that well.
I'm not going to say yes, but I'm also not going to say no. That's more something you two got to talk about. But anyway, Philippe and Mahigan, you both kind of see a weird, dreamy haze around the page at first. And you both feel a connection. For Mahigan, you feel like it's to one of the Umbras. You heard its name before. And Philippe, you've also done some reading about it, of when you were probably hunting some weird fey creatures out in the countryside. This thing called the Near Dreaming, the land of, well, the Umbra of dreams.
It appears that this is from the Umbra of Dreams. Where dreams go, where the dreams of the living go to live and be remembered.
The fucking what?
The Umbra of Dreams.
Completely confused. Listen, man. I've not been like supernatural or whatever the fuck it's called for long. I'm like,
Would you like me to explain in a way that you can understand?
my character quickly counts on his fingers to 4. I've been a this for 4 years. This is a little much.
So you've been a vampire since 06, got it.
Yep.
Would you like me to explain in a way that you could possibly understand?
Sure.
Essentially, the Umbra is what's also known as the spirit world. the Umbra is actually separated into different Umbras. This comes from the Umbra of Dreams, where the dreams of both the living and the dead live on and are remembered.
Okay. So what you're telling me, this sounds like a dead thing is stalking us and making Tumblr posts about us.
No, it's
You
actually
hear
a fake.
from the front of the bus. Just say, "Oh no, she's very much alive."
I'm so confused. All
The
right.
fake the fake whore thought that this Puko is dead for some time, but apparently.
No. Hang on. No. You haven't reached that bit of the campaign yet.
Oh right. Well, at least something happened, but that's neither here nor there.
All right.
Good save.
All right.
Imagine how I feel.
My point is, there's a kid.
Oh right. No, yeah. Yes, they have. Like John. Fuck. Forgot.
Oh yeah, John explained it, but yeah, essentially there was.
Listen,
my
I
apologies.
appreciate what you're trying to explain, man. I'm not getting a lick of it. Listen, I come from fucking SoCal. This is not it for me. There's a little too much. Anyway, that's a story for another time. What I'm getting at is this is a post. It's about, well, a kitty boy, vampire kitty man. Following quote, "Oh, I have to follow him everywhere he goes."
Yeah, that appears to be the changeling that is. That's the changeling that's following us, all right.
The fucking who?
What's following us is what's known as a changeling, more specifically a puka. A spirit. It is a fey folk from Celtic folklore. If you wish for more information, I would suggest asking the Fianna.
Beast Boy. It's like Beast Boy, isn't it?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
It's a little more complicated.
All right. I'm still gonna
So,
mark it in my brain as
let's
Beast Boy.
also change camera a bit. So as you two are discussing, and Philippe is kind of, I'm guessing Philippe is kind of listening in on what they're doing, kind of poking over their shoulder and having a look.
If I may, so Philippe has his Makarov drawn but not raised, just as precaution.
Precaution, but also fiddling with it, probably.
I mean, yeah.
Be sure that he's...
Don't worry, I know how to use this. Sometimes.
Okay.
Safety is on, I think.
Would you like me to check if the safety is on?
I'm good. I'd rather keep this in my hands.
I'm just going to say, out of universe, do Makarovs have safeties?
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, they got a
I'm
safety.
surprised by that.
Yeah, it's got a safety lever on the slide.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, back in universe. So, we're going to shift the camera over a bit to Zeph. What are you doing in the bus on the way there?
I would just say positioning wise, my characters preferred to be in the far back, away from everybody, and
the cool guy
reading a book. I'm just reading a book, looking up every now and then to make sure nothing happens.
Just the idea of a ghost sitting in the back of the bus, just reading a book.
I'm a fucking jester too, so the fact that I'm not even being social is the best part.
You can still feel from your harrowing, like, you can still sort of feel the presence of your shadow just trying to yell at you. You can kind of feel like he's trying to make obscene gestures at you, but you can't perceive it with your eyes.
I close my eyes to talk to him. Can I just
Finally, you fucking imperfect asshole.
Imperfect? That's very rich coming from the fuck who just failed their one job.
Well, I have to abide by rules, you know.
Even without those rules, you would have been fucked. I wish I could have killed you.
Well, good thing for you that in those little harrowings, in those little games of mine, you don't fight me. I'm not allowed to fuck with you during those harrowings. Well, I'm not allowed to do anything to you. I can still yell at you. I can still scream at you. I can say whatever I want to you.
Hey, big ass bitch. Quick question. Why the fuck did you not tell them where I was then, huh, pussy?
Again, that would be defeating the point of the game.
Good. Gosh, for a person that can think of fun games, you really suck at actually abiding to certain.
You can kind of tell, like, you kind of see him in your mind. The headless, warped version of your body. And you can tell, despite the fact that he doesn't have a face, you can tell he's got, like, a sort of a pouty scowl across where his face should be.
Yeah, I'll cry about it.
And he sort of shuts you off and sort of goes into the corner of your mind to cope and seethe.
I would say my never-changing grin would become more of a smirk. And then I would just continue reading my book.
So, we're going to shift over to Samantha. What are you doing on the bus ride there?
Let's see. Well, I guess pull out one of my books from, one of the ones I have nearby in my book bag, or backpack, really. Just doing some research, and then also, after I'm done with doing said research, or at least a little bit of it, taking my shovel and just start getting a whetstone and just start sharpening it. Just doing some maintenance on it, just making sure it's still in the condition I need it to be.
It's to see if it can still, break hard
Crack a
dirt.
skull.
That is also a benefit. So
I want this thing skull splitting sharp.
As you are all doing this, all having your own little conversations, the countryside gives way. I'm doing that. So the countryside gives way to forest. Groups of deer sort of breezing by the bus every now and then. As the party is taken to the wonderful little village of Winter Haven. The bus crawling through at a much slower pace into the village. And when the bus comes to a stop outside of a house, Mohegan, you recognize the house as yours.
There's the cabin.
The door to the bus sort of opens up. And I'm going to say for comedic purposes, the camera sort of like pans around to see like the cargo compartment of the bus sort of open. And Anuba kind of slides out with everyone's bags. Just perched on top of his head.
Oh, Anuba, you didn't have to do that, little one. Here, let me help you out with some of those.
So Anuba does like accept the help a bit, but you all sort of get out of the bus and
let's go. But anyways, so I can see on there, it happens either.
So yeah, I'm gonna mute Samantha again because I was just checking. I think she's talking to her brother.
Got it.
So yeah, You all file out of the bus. And you are now all at Winterhaven. Anuba gets called into the bus by Mathilda as she waves you all goodbye and drives off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my humble abode of Winterhaven.
Really quickly, are those two like a thing?
Anuba and Mathilda?
Yeah.
No, think of Anuba more like a grandchild to her.
Okay.
Anuba is a literal clay construct made by Samantha.
Okay.
He's just a goofy little guy.
Hang on, is Samantha still... Yep, Samantha is quiet. So yeah. I'm just imagining that just like in universe. And just Mohegan going, no, he's just a goofy little guy.
Alright, this is the most different place I've been. Again.
So
SoCal. You can't really top it.
So
Don't
to
worry.
describe the village in question is you can still see people walking around, be they human or be they Garu, in modern clothing, but the village around them, there is some modern-ish buildings here and there, but they are mostly log cabins built of the materials around the forest. Some of them using things like mud in order to provide insulation, but it is still mostly log cabins. Some electrical wires here and there, but other than that, minimal power.
The only power source this village of mine has is essentially solar panels connected to a water wheel. Besides that, we get everything from the land around us that Gaia provides.
Y'all are freaks, huh?
I wouldn't say freaks. I would say more naturalist. Besides, we care for the land, and it cares for us.
Alright. As long as there's a way for me to be able to charge my phone and listen to my music, I'm cool.
Oh, don't worry, we have electrical outlet.
Thank God.
So, the front door to the house opens.
Oh, looks like she's noticed that we have arrived. Let me just straighten out my back a bit.
And Mohegan, as you straighten out your back, this gigantic blur of a woman charges out, lifting Mohegan like a good 3 feet off the ground. Like, even to the rest of the party, even to those that are supernaturals, this is still like an extremely fast, like almost bullet type speed. And you just hear just a happy squeeing as she just goes, "My fawn is back!"
Hi, Mom.
And what comes into like visuals is this gigantic 7-foot tall woman.
Not to be that guy, but to be that guy. Give me some features.
So, to give you some features, we are talking, yes, she does have like a good muscle definition. Definitely like jet black hair. You know,
yeah,
good
like
tan skin.
Kind of like a raven.
And of course, giant knockers.
Immediate blushing. Immediately off rip, he's like, he don't know how to act.
Also, one more thing, a vague hourglass shape as well.
So it is official to say Tilo is bricked up.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to my mother and Jenny.
Yes. He's gonna look away. He's gonna look away really quickly and immediately just start scrolling on his phone, panicking.
So, and Jenny does like look around at the party, go, "Oh, this is like all your friends you've told me about." Hang on a second. She says, like, just looking at Tilo in particular, just sniffs him a little bit and just goes, "This one's a blank body. You didn't tell me about the blank body."
Mother.
What?
Apologies, Tilo. Mother, please. Do not be alarmed. He's registered with the prince. He's not one of those gangrels.
I've been working with him since I got to New York. He's a really nice guy. He also gave me a lot of fucking money.
She does, like, sort of narrow her face and just goes, "Well, just keep the outfit on. We don't need you alarming everyone in the village."
Yeah, Tilo, long story short, there were some gangrels that did it in the village and tried to, let's just say, do some unsavory things.
Let's just say the last group of gangrels that tried to invade this village, I had the personal pleasure of tying them to chairs and leaving them for the sun to rise.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about sorry about the change in tone. But she's actually a really kind woman. She's as sweet as a cinnamon roll.
So she kind of goes back to like her usual like cinnamon roll like type aesthetic, and just goes, "Well, what do we have here? Oh, this is Samantha. Oh, your sister's going to absolutely go head over heels. So, how is your tomb mate?"
Oh, wait a minute. Wrong.
Hang on, Shy.
Yeah, Shy. We're in the middle of the session. Oh, there we go. She's doing good. In fact, she's actually been waiting to be introduced to Ayana for some time now.
Of which I'm gonna say just Samantha, you do see like Ayana sort of poking her head out from around the door, sort of like with a pen and a pad. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry.
We'll get back to her in a second.
Yeah.
So, Croc, what are you? What is your reaction to this? Are you like Tilo, bricked up at the sight of this woman, or?
Laughing at Tilo. I'm just gonna be teasing him on the way. Like, you're gonna. What's next? You're gonna try to fight the dad for her?
Listen, man. You can't judge me. Alright, you cannot judge me at all.
Oh, no, Tilo, you do not want to fight my dad. He was in the Marines. He's been through Desert Shield, Desert Storm, Desert Spear, Iraqi Freedom, Al Jafar, and Phantom Fury. So yeah, he's got a bit of PTSD, and he does not fuck around.
I got shot when I was 5. Does that count?
No, he's been in Iraq.
Okay, yeah.
That's one hell of a goalie, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't try to score.
Listen. I lived in fucking SoCal during the worst times. Gangs everywhere, dude. I'm not gonna fight them, but I'm just saying. Been there, done that.
Thank goodness. Oh, Mother, by the way, I did have to borrow Dad's uniform for the blood hunt. I patched up as best as I could.
Your mother sort of like holds out her hand and just goes, "Show me."
Mahigan soon pulls out the boots, trousers, undershirt, blouse, helmet, and gas mask, and it shows her the decent patch job that he did.
She looks it up and down and just goes, "Good job, but honestly, your father's going to notice. I can put it in a way that he won't notice. That's what mothers are for.
Thank you.
She sort of like smiles down, sort of folds the uniform up. Philippe, are you going to do anything? Does Philippe have any reactions to a giant woman?
He's just speechless.
He's he's out. Cool. Okay, so yeah, he's kind of.
We'll say that he's speechless.
I'm gonna say he's bricked up.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Now, if I may interject.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like to know where I will be staying. I'm very tired.
So
I'm sure
you kind of see like Mohegan's mother slowly point down at the basement and just goes, "Well, we do have somewhere where another vampiric guest is staying. Hopefully, you will get along with him."
Wait.
Not racist. That feels racist. I'm not gonna question it.
Oh, they're vampire guest?
Yes, let's just say he apparently knows you.
Wait a minute.
Called you very good customers.
Oh, that little shithead!
You kind of see your mother just go, "Ah."
Who?
Try not to kill him.
Oh, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just gonna have a chat with
him.
Let's just say, Tilo, let's just say that this particular individual pointed a shotgun at my head.
Okay, yeah, I would rather not stay in the basement. Can't stand the bus. That's gone.
Hands on your hip and full on government names you.
Mother, it's a shotgun.
He's a child. He was scared. He is, as far as I've been able to get out of him, being an arms dealer trapped in the body of a damn 6-year-old. He still has a child's brain.
So soon Mahigan soon goes straight to fluent Kanyan Kaha and just starts listing off all the shit that he did while Mahigan was approaching him, thinking that this arms dealer was a defenseless child, when in actuality he was a little shit.
And whilst she is also going in that tongue and disciplining you.
Excuse me. Hey, possible solution. I just call the prince, and hopefully he gets them out of there.
To which she says, no. She just goes, as far as I am aware, the prince doesn't know he exists. As long as he is here, he is under our protection, and that is that.
I guess, apologies, Mother, you're right. Besides, he is technically a Haken.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna send some
get from him what type of Garu he's supposed to be.
Yes, he is a Haken, more specifically a Kitsune.
Shame too. Little guy got turned before his full form could be released.
I'm gonna be looking really confused. What? Sorry. New to vampirism. Oh, hey, I remembered that word. Anyway, new to vampirism. What? Also, Mahigan.
Long story.
It's best you guys come inside.
Alright.
We don't want our new vampiric guest being fried by the sun.
That is true.
I'm ready for a reason.
That is true. And besides, I have a feeling that Ayana's going to be playing dress up with him quite a bit.
Okay.
Of which you guys are going to like go inside, and the house is. It is a decently sized log cabin. It is, of course, like 2 stories with a basement. And there is definitely Mohegan's sister standing in the corridor with a notepad and a pen. Just immediately zips up to Samantha.
Oh, lovely.
So,
Samantha? Samantha, this is my little sister, Ayana.
She, you
Ayana?
kind of tell, like, despite the fact that she's a grown-ass woman, is kind of bouncing on her heels. And just going, "You're Samantha Jones."
Yeah.
The archaeologist from the Smithsonian Museum? Or which one is it? British Museum?
British Museum of Natural History, Egyptology Department.
Yes, I absolutely loved your exhibit. And you do notice that among like the notepad that she's holding, she's also clutching a magazine with you on it.
Oh boy.
Showing off the exhibit that's in the museum in New York.
Yeah. Well, it's one of the Time magazines.
Yep.
She's your biggest fan.
Always been hit and miss with those excerpts. Some always put them in a good light, some put them in a bad light. Depends on the editor, really.
I mean, it's a bit difficult to put you in a bad light.
You'd be surprised. Spin doctors and all.
True, though looking into you, there's only one way someone's been able to know so much about Egyptology. What's your secret?
He just puts a finger to her mouth and just like, sorry, can't tell. Trade secret.
She kind of just pouts a bit and just goes, "Aw, well, I'll have to read Mother's letters then."
I did promise Ayana that you would give her an autograph. That you would autograph one of her pieces.
Of which, I am definitely going to roll for Ayana for performance plus manipulation. So let's see here. That's 2, and that's a 2 for performance. So that's 40-10. Samantha, can you please roll me a resist? That would be a let's see here. World of Darkness, player characters, Sanya. That would be a charisma plus. Actually, give me a charisma plus intimidation. Not intimidation. Manipulation. Saving throw.
So we gotta roll 4 die. And what's my over-under?
Basically, you're resisting Mohegan's sister's basically puppy eyes to get you to give her a autograph. Which the total you have to beat is 19. From there, you can choose.
For For story plot? Okay, well, I got a 6 and 3 5s.
6 and 3 5s. Yeah, you beat the 19. So you can get a choice whether or not to give her the autograph or not.
Meh. I just looked down at her. Was like a notepad or like a magazine she had that she wanted the autograph?
She kind of like looks surprised and just gives you the notepad.
Just clicks a pen and just does a quick, actually, not even quick, just starts doing my signature, though this one's special because it's actually in hieroglyph. And I hand it back to her.
You can kind of tell just the look on her face. She's kind of got like just a yippee type expression. She's like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. And she kind of just speeds up to her room to like put it somewhere.
It's been a while since I've written in hieroglyph.
Indeed. Believe me, I'm feeling because I used to write in the ancient syllabary.
Algonquin, yeah?
Kanyan Kaha, which is Mohawk.
So, you kind of
still rusty with those languages.
You all kind of hear like from the kitchen, like a door open up, and a tiny voice complaining, "Hey, I'm kind of out of bison blood. Can I get some more? It still hurts."
Well, there you are, you little shit. But don't worry, I think we still have some in the fridge somewhere. Soon Mahigan goes over to the refrigerator and pulls out an entire, like, milk bottle of bison blood. This what you're looking for?
The short ass that is the arms dealer just looks up and goes, "Oh fuck, it's you."
You're lucky I don't hold a grudge.
Is that true?
Well, I do hold a little bit of a grudge, but I do...
Is that true for Mahigan? Are you wanting to lie to him?
Yes.
You want to lie to the small Japanese boy, okay. Give me a... this is going to be stupid.
This is going to be scuffed.
Give me manipulation plus... yeah, manipulation plus charisma.
What's the DC?
I'm going to roll against it. So let's load up his sheet. So that's going to be against his charisma plus manipulation score. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What did you get?
Yeah, I failed it. I got a 9, a 2.
Yeah, you're not going to beat the total of 33. So he kind of just squints his eyes and just goes, I don't believe you in the slightest. You absolutely hold a grudge.
Okay, I will admit, I do hold a little bit of a grudge, but since you are small and your brain is not fully developed, I forgive you.
You can kind of tell that, like, he understands what you said. And she goes, "Wow, you can't just call me retarded, you know."
No, I'm simply just gonna call you a small little child, because that's exactly what you are.
He kind of just shakes his head and just goes, just pour the blood in the bowl, please. He just says, just holding up the bowl.
I'll do you one better. Mahigan soon opens up the cabinet, grabs a baby bottle, pours the blood in there, seals it up, then grabs a little shit and starts bottle feeding him.
No. Okay, you're gonna need to give me a strength. Strength plus brawl here. Because he's gonna be like writhing and going, no. Your sister's already tried this.
Oh god, this is gonna be much better.
Alright, you're gonna be going up against his strength plus dexterity. Which, his strength isn't much, but his dexterity is definitely zippy. So
Lord.
It's going to be 2 strength, 4. So that is going to be 6 d10s. So I'm going to roll. What did you get in total?
I'm still counting them out right now. I got 2 10s, an 8, a 6, 2 5s, and a 3.
The grand total of, please.
Oh fuck! Hold on.
Basic addition is hard.
Oh fuck! Let me pull out the calculator.
Mahigan, what are those numbers again?
2 10s, an 8, 6, 2 5s, and a 3.
28, 38.
42.
Yeah, you beat him.
Yep.
Yeah, you beat him by 6.
Let's go.
And he is scrambling. He's trying to get like out of your grip, but you kind of feel like as you like push it into his mouth, you feel like a grip on like the like scruff of your neck.
Ow! Ow! Son of a bitch!
It's just your mother is like gripping you by like the scruff of your neck and just slowly pulls the lad out of your arms and just is holding him by the back of the shirt.
Ah! Mother, you're no fun.
Son, I love you, but try not to torture the house guest. He's been through a bit. She says, like,
I wasn't
pointing it to him, and you kind of notice that he is, like, covered in bandages. Like, covering up all sorts of bloodied wounds.
Well, I wasn't intending on torturing him.
You can kind of see she just raises an eyebrow. Like, there is no check here. She's gonna know you're lying.
You're honestly no fun.
She goes, well, I do have pictures of him, by the way, sleeping on your sister, if you want to embarrass him. And you can kind of see just he looks a bit alarmed and just goes, I thought you deleted those.
Mahigan soon forms this shit-eating grin as he gets an idea. I may need to borrow those.
He just goes, I'm 28. I'm a grown-ass man.
You're still in the body of a 6-year-old.
Side note. Could I please, like, get some form of message to the prince saying I should have taken the day off today?
Yeah, you can send him a text.
Alright, I'm gonna text him. I should have taken the day off today. They're fucking with this weird baby thing. I don't know how to feel. Can you have whoever it is get me my Hellcat so I can just leave?
The prince is like, no, go fuck yourself.
The prince texts you back going, I'm not even gonna ask. Because if it has anything to do with Mathilda, I've stopped questioning it at this point.
I'm gonna reply back with, dude, seriously, I don't want to be here. We're getting stalked by some thing. I'm a little scared. This is too much for me, and I killed my mom.
Like, the prince just goes, What thing?
I don't know. Fucking whoever it is, Mahigan, that's his name, right? He's like voice messaging this, by the way. He like it's a change play. He's gonna sound very confused, and I want the voice message to be very fucked. So it's gonna be changed.
You do
link.
get a text back from the prince just going, of course it's the fucking Fae. I'll look into it, but
What?
I make no guarantees.
Okay.
If you're being stalked by the Fae, stick close to the party.
I'm gonna text back. What if I don't?
And all that is texted back to you is a picture of the executioner grinning.
Tell him I said he still owes me $10 for the Subway sandwich.
Jesus.
All that is sent back is like a singular emoji of like a head, like face palm.
Okay, thanks, love you, bye. And he puts his phone back in his pocket.
Yeah, you don't even notice like the text like vibrating of, did you just?
Yeah.
The inevitable chewing out of doing that to the chain of command.
Oh my god. Oh god. For fuck's sake, Timur.
I love. This is great. This is so good.
Welcome to the world of darkness, where it's not just grim dark and gothic. It's also wacky as fuck.
This is awesome.
Let's just
this
say,
is like...
as soon as you get back,
Reason why we are
he's going to
Mathildas.
chew you out.
You're going to get chewed out like a private first class getting chewed out by the drill.
There is a reason why we are Mathilda's special forces. Emphasis on the special.
Exactly.
So, as the arms dealer is set down on the ground by Mahigan's mother, he just goes, "Oh, actually, whilst you're all here, I think I could make good use of you. I could make it all worth your while."
My Tilo very quickly shouts, and then immediately covers his mouth.
What the fuck did you say?
I think I'm done for it. I think I need to sleep. Sorry, guys. He's gonna be rubbing his face.
Oh, the arms dealer just goes, "You're going into torpor now?"
Oh lord.
What?
You're going into torpor?
What is that?
The like the tiny like little abomination like looks up at you and sort of cocks his head and just goes, "You know, vampire sleep?"
Oh, yeah. I mean, metaphorically, I'm tired.
I
Feeling
mean,
things.
To be completely fair, we do have a guest room.
For a little bit of a quick side note, specifically for Dio here, torpor is like the vampire sleep, where your body essentially becomes a corpse for the time you are asleep.
Anyway, she's gonna kind of like come up again. I'm like, I'm good. It was more metaphorical, if anything.
Oh. Do you need to sit down? Like, would you like something to drink?
Nah. That should be good. And he's gonna start actively crashing.
So Megan's mother does sort of like catch you as you're falling, and just goes, "When was the last time you had any blood?"
I don't know.
Alright, juice him up.
What?
So Mohegan's mother goes back to, sort of sits Tilo up on like a stool, and then goes to grab another like bottle of bison blood from the fridge. He just goes, "From what I can tell from the cat ears, gangrel, I'm guessing."
Yep.
I'm not even going to question which sire made you, but
My
from what
mom.
I know, oh, your mother turned you.
Yeah,
That's...
she's dead now. Whole thing.
Oh, good. I would have killed her myself. Anyway, with
You was trying to kill my sister.
well, that depends. Is your sister a sociopathic murder monster?
No, she wasn't turned. I was.
So she's still human?
Yeah.
Huh.
Complicated.
Well, as long as she's not a psychotic killer, that's none of my concern. But, yeah, from what I can tell, you're a gangrel, so this will do just as good as human blood. She says, like, offering you, like, the glass bottle of blood.
I just
I'm
look
gonna
over
chug
at
it
her.
down instantly.
Just got a quick question for you, since we're on the topic of blood. How well would, let's say, my blood be for someone of a vampiric nature or origin?
It will be the same as if they are drinking human blood.
Ah. Interesting.
However, because of your undead nature as a mummy, you can't be turned. Like, it's physically impossible.
Yeah, died once in a archaeological accident, shall we say, while exploring the pyramids.
I will say, part of the ritual becoming a mummy, you did drink a cup of poison.
So are you just a walking refueling station for them?
What do you say, Fox? Sorry to take my headphone off for a second.
As part of like the original ritual to become a mummy, you did drink a cup of poison.
Makes sense.
So technically your first death was a suicide.
It was assisted suicide, so it's technically not suicide.
True.
Wouldn't it be considered manslaughter?
Not really. If it's part
No,
of
because
a ritual,
the
then technically religious ceremony?
Oh my.
Difference is
I have lots
of Yeah, it was essentially a sacrifice in a and as an offering to the gods, and as my soul was a gift to them, they bestowed upon me eternal life, essentially. So I'm, immortal.
Oh, lovely.
It's a whole complicated thing. You have to talk with Anubis about it. He knows more about that whole life thing than I do.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, he's kind of a vagabond. He's all over the place.
Judging from what Mathilda said, I can only imagine.
Here, there, everywhere.
Yep. So,
camera cuts for a second to back at Mathilda's bar. With Mathilda just seeing Anubis in the bar and yelling at him.
He just waves. It's like, oh, hello! A long time!
2,000
He's
years,
like,
and you didn't even so much as a phone call.
he's like,
Hey, I thought my entrance to New York was at least a little explosive.
oh.
So yeah, back to the current scene.
So,
the arms dealer does look up and go, does anyone at least want to hear me out with this little business proposition?
very well. Very well, little
I'm
one.
game.
What is it?
Right, it's mainly the reason why I'm here. I was originally going to fuck off to the Appalachians to sell some guns. Kind of obvious what I do. But I was attacked. Some weird, ghoulish humans attacked me.
Let me guess. Did they have Celtic and Norse tattoos?
He kind of stops mid-sentence. Yes, how did you know?
We dealt with that cult before.
I mean, I was severely injured by them, but I killed most of them.
Oh, lovely.
Not exactly just a
So,
cute face, am I?
so should we be expecting mincemeat or fillets?
Kebabs.
Ooh, my favorite.
Skewers it is then. Get it.
So Mohegan's sister does come back downstairs and goes, you should have seen the state I found him in. Way worse.
Oh, I can only imagine. He must have been a whimpering little one.
The arms dealer does look up with like the look of absolute disgust, like, I was not whimpering. And Mohegan's mother just goes, you are unconscious. But yes, he did indeed deal a lot of damage. But we aren't letting him out because, sort of points to the window, which is like the curtains are drawn shut, so no sunlight is coming in. Middle of the day.
Of course. Besides, if any of y'all are lucky, you might end up getting invited to the. You might end up getting invited to like the powwow, shit like that, or something like that.
He just looks and goes, I'm going to assume that's a Wendigo joke that I'm too much of a abomination to understand.
No, it's more like a celebration of the native peoples.
Either way, he says, like reaching into his pocket and pulling out like a small black box with a tiny screen and just goes, this will take you to my van. Inside there's a box. I need you to go get it and bring it back here. Don't question what's inside, just bring it here. Do that, and I'll pay you.
Yeah, I'll make sure what needs to be done is done.
All right.
Do not worry, we will retrieve the valuable cargo. And in return, my little sister gets to do whatever she pleases with you. Understood?
You can kind of see like all the color get drained from his face as like his sister kind of like smiles and just goes, oh, I've been doing that already.
How many times have you been playing dress up with him?
4 times, would have been 5th, but mother stopped me.
You really shouldn't. You really shouldn't have stopped. But anyway, we will get that black box for you.
He does folds
Sam,
arms
can I
and
attack?
just goes, "Good. I kind of really need it if I don't want to be." And he just gestures to himself, "This."
Can I?
I mean,
Sam, can I my bayonet?
Huh?
Can I attach my bayonet?
Yeah, go ahead. You can do that.
All right.
it, Philippe, do that
No.
outside the house, not inside.
Must I remind you that you all must? Must I remind you you all must be on your best behavior?
I am on my. I am on my best behavior. I'm sorry. I'll go. I'll step outside.
Thank you.
Besides, we don't. Besides, that thing could be as sharp as a fucking scalpel for all we know.
It's not that sharp. I haven't sharpened that thing in a while. It's more blunt, if anything.
Remind me to sharpen it when Philippe doesn't have it.
Just FYI, not a scalpel's edge. A razor would be fine.
Very well.
Mohegan's mother goes, "Well, if you all are going to go outside to play for a bit, I'm going to make sure that our guest is well accommodated." And you can kind of tell that the arms dealer has definitely gone wide-eyed again. He's just like, "Oh no."
Be sure to do the same for Tilo. He looks absolutely famished. Please?
I'm going to assume Tilo has drunk the bottle of bison blood.
He has drank most of it.
Are you going to go with the party?
Depends. I wanna do the bit where I just kind of get my car.
Well, your car is all the way back in the city. And again, the camera cuts to Anuba doing donuts with it.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna text the prince. I'm gonna text the prince again. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, can you get a status report on my car, please?"
The prince just goes, "Give me like 20 minutes to get it."
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna start walking with the party.
Oh,
Right.
wait, Tilo, you forgot your hoodie. And he just hands him the hoodie.
No, I don't think he's taken it off, has he?
He would have brought the hood down. That's about it.
But before going out, he's putting it back on.
Yeah, he's putting the hood back up. Yeah.
Which, absolutely, when he takes it off, you all notice that what appeared to be like fake cat ears on his head, upon closer inspection, they're real.
They're
Wait,
really fluffy, by the way. He likes
Wait, those things are actual. Those are actual ears.
Yeah, this is how I hear.
Interesting.
Do you guys not know this?
No, it's just we've never seen that.
I don't really interact with vampires that often, so this is an interesting experience for me, at least.
This is one of the few animalistic traits I decide to keep in my human form. So, you know.
Yes, I can see how enhanced hearing would definitely be a plus over a minus.
No, it's just it's inconvenient.
Really?
Well, Samuel, per chance, can you check VC chat?
Can I get an opportunity to small talk with Mohegan regarding if there's livestock in the village? You can indeed do that, if you want.
So, any questions about my little humble abode?
I was mainly thinking about livestock, animals, you know.
Oh, Actually, we do. We actually are very self-sufficient. We have a farm. We grow our own crops. We ensure that our livestock is well fed and well maintained, and we ensure to give them the most amount of respect as possible.
Nah, good, good. Any chicken?
We we have it all. We have chickens, ducks, geese. You name it, we have it.
Okay, if I may ask, would you mind if I? You see, I've been meaning to get a little taste of home. Would you mind if I cook us all a meal involving the chicken?
Of course. Besides, it could be used for supper later.
Mohegan's mother
All right,
does
then.
go, we do have a spice garden if you need to go get spices.
That would be useful. Any vinegar to be found?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, then. I will. Once I'm back, I will start working on the meal.
Very well. Now, as for you being the guests here to this region, I know this place better than anyone. But I think Samantha might actually be able to help navigate his way with one of her little avian friends.
Yes, let me go and call one. Though I also have a project I'm thinking of starting while in this area, if you do not mind. Though I do have one question.
Ask away.
Do you have rebar, wolf fur, and clay by chance?
We do have pelt from those who have passed on. As for rebar, we mainly order those from the city and as for clay, you can easily get clay from the river just about a couple minutes down the path.
Alright, sweet. Thank you. Though, about how much rebar do you guys have? Do you keep it stockpiled, or is it always special order amounts?
We usually try to order in bulk. It's mainly used as for what it's used for, primarily construction. Sometimes it's used for the occasional tomahawk and bow and arrow.
Okay, so that means you have plenty of that mild steel around, correct?
Correct.
Sweet. Because you know how I make my companions, correct?
Yes, you need the necessary components, and you use an incantation in order to bring.
Yes, I'm thinking about making some, since we're more in the forest, a falcon would be a little bit more out of place. So I was thinking of making a small wolf pack.
Actually, perhaps my
explosives by any chance?
No, no explosives.
No, we don't want any. We do not want any damage to these woods.
Though preferably timber wolf pelts would be ideal.
Oh, lovely. We actually get timber wolves that migrate here from Canada.
Ah, sweet. So if you could help me with acquiring about 3 or 4 pelts would be what I'd need, and then I can get the necessary materials, that would be fantastic.
Follow me. The quote unquote pen for the Timberwolves is over here, and Mahigan soon just walks over to the Timberwolves that are very much free range.
Very much free range, very much feral.
Come here. Alright, let's see where the fuck these pelts are at. Ah. There they are. He then points to the pelts that are hanging over. They're basically being hung over like a fence in order to properly be dried out for tanning.
Ah. If you have any that are... I see these ones that are tanned, or in the process of it. Are there any that are more shall we say, fresh.
That
Ones
would be.
that wouldn't look as out of place.
We do have a holding. We do have a holding place in that little shack. Over there. He just points over to the shack, which is like this tiny little wooden shack filled with wolf pelts.
You see her just smile as she just rubs her hands with it. It's like, yes. All the material I could ever need.
How many do you want to make?
I was planning on making 4. 2 guys, 2 girls.
Now, if you wish for the rebar, the forge is over yonder. He then points over to the forge, which is not really that far away from the farm, but it's definitely far away from the entrance of the village. It's
well, if you guys wouldn't mind giving me like about 30-40 minutes, I should be able to have this done and have my own little hunting pack, shall we say?
Take your time.
I need you to expend 6 sekhem for this.
And how many do I have in total?
10.
Okay, that leaves me with... Yike, that leaves me with 4.
Sam, perchance, could I gather some, like, twine and, like, braid it into a rope?
Just keep an eye on Philippe the entire time, being his guardian. Make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
Yeah, Reckless basically asked if he could gather some twine in order to make a rope.
You know you don't have to follow me around, right? I'm not a fucking baby.
So you said 6 sekhem?
Yep.
But also, Sam, in the meantime, could I gather some twine and, like, try to braid it to make rope?
Why are you trying to make rope?
I wanted to make a grappling hook.
Actually, I think there might be enough rebar in order to help make that.
Okay, as part of your preparations to get things ready to go.
Yeah, I just...
Alright,
all I really need is roughly around...
Give me a intelligence plus craft check difficulty of 4.
Alright, let me...
Lower DC because it's stuff I've done before.
Oh, I thought me. Alright, never mind, sorry.
You said crafts and what?
No, this is for Philippe.
Oh.
For you, I'm going to need crafts plus occult difficulty of 4.
So 6 die.
Okay. Sam, if I may, I have 2 8s, a 9, a 4, a 5, 2 1s.
5 and 2 1s? Yeah, that. Yeah, you pass. You make a grappling hook.
I got 2 7s, 2 8s, and 2 10s.
My question is, what stats do you need to roll to utilize it?
So yeah, you successfully, and after a little bit of exhaustedness, craft 4 perfectly serviceable constructs that appear to look like timber wolves.
They look just like the lupus form of the Wendigo. Well,
I wasn't really going for that. I was trying to make them look, more or less like a timber wolf. So in case, they were seen around, they wouldn't raise too much suspicion.
Yes. But they are still as beautiful as ever.
But thank you for the compliment.
Of course.
You can kind of see Mohegan's mother having the big eyes.
Mother, it's nothing like that.
Sure. She says, I'll get a wedding cake prepared.
It's nothing like that, Mother.
If anything, she's more like an older sister to me.
Which, by the way, if Mohegan and Samantha did do that, it would result not in a mummy, but a Garu.
Oh, by the spirits, sweet Mary, mother of fuck on a cross.
Like, I want Croc to walk up to the mother and start showing her all the shit that we've done.
I'm gonna say like you're doing this whilst all like the crafting shenanigans is going on, and at first she's kind of like, "Oh my goodness," and then it's like, "Oh, that's actually kind of impressive," as like the shock and horror wears off.
Well, to be completely frank, I wasn't always as sociable. The only true friend I had when I was younger was actually it was basically an eagle that would eavesdrop on me.
Could they look out the window perchance and just see Philippe hanging from a tree using his new grappling hook?
Sure, but I am also gonna say, whilst you are hanging upside down, like from the tree, a bird sits on the branch.
Oh. It actually looks like that grappling hook actually works.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
Where I am.
Which I'm going to do a quick perception check. So perception.
Also, Sam, my question is, if I were to utilize the grappling hook, what stats would I have to roll?
Hold on, that's 8d10. Let's see here. 2, 3. So that is a difficulty of 6 from that distance. So 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a majority. So as like Croc is showing her all of the things, Mohegan's mother sort of springs forward suddenly, rushes towards where Philippe is, jumps up the tree, and grabs the bird from the branch.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Mother, is everything okay?
She lands like on the ground, holding bird like hamburger. The bird pushes around in her grip a bit, and exploding in a cloud of glitter. Would our next player please introduce herself? Well, the next character introduce
Hi,
herself.
guys. Hi, guys. How you going?
Oh, we are doing lovely.
Okay. What's going on?
So, from basically, there's a small explosion of like a cloud of glitter as like the glamour fades, and you see what was once the bird that was sitting on the branch above you is now like a 13-year-old girl.
Sam, can I do a perception check to try and recognize the girl?
Really quickly.
I will say it's automatic. You recognize it's the girl from the Tumblr block.
Hi. You see a 13-year-old kid, a girl, with overgrown hair and emo bangs. It is haphazardly brushed and is loose on her shoulders. Her face strangely resembles bird-like features, and there's feathers behind her ears. Her eyes are dark, with shine in them. And she has a very mischievous expression at all times. Her clothes consist of an old, worn, faded purple sweater with a star on it. A black skirt, short on the front, longer at the back. Long socks, and clearly overused leather boots. She wears dangly earrings. That are purple. It's Callie, guys. We've known this.
Wait a minute. You're that girl from the the Tumblr blog.
Ugh. This is like so annoying. Like, thank you so much, big ass woman.
Hey, don't you dare insult my mother like that.
Okay.
As,
Oh my god, is that Mohegan? Oh my god, I'm like the biggest fan.
Yes, and I appreciate that you do not insult my mother.
Which Mohegan's mother kind of just sort of laughs and just goes, "It's been a while since I've had a rowdy teenager."
You're like so lame, Mohegan. I'm sorry, but like,
Meanwhile,
you're
Samantha's
like
over
a
there.
blunt passed around. So like, not even talked about it.
I swear to God. Mother, I'm gonna need you to hold me back or else I'm gonna lose control again.
Whoa, that is so rude.
He
talks like
We give you
this.
10-second head start.
Of which Mohegan's mother looks down at Callie and just goes, "Can I trust you not to run off immediately?"
No. And anyway, you shouldn't even like caught me.
Is
So
that
like,
but is that the truth? Was that no the truth?
I would like to make a manipulation check.
You are making a manipulation check against yourself. So give me that.
Do I roll?
Are you deliberately telling the truth, or are you rolling against yourself? Are you deliberately lying, or are you,
She fucking lying. She fucking lying.
Why the fuck you lying?
Why the fuck you lying? So that's me.
How much do I do?
Plus manipulation against charisma plus manipulation.
Charisma plus manipulation. That is a 3 plus 5. 6, 7, 8. Hi guys. How are you guys doing? Are you happy to see Callie in the campaign? Why are you guys silent?
So it's 8d10s against 8d10s. Let's
I want to get my
go.
dialogue in.
So I have the total for Mohegan's mother.
Oh,
Go on.
God.
What's your total, Sam?
What's the total?
What's your total?
58.
43.
Ha.
Sam, could I roll to wait, so how's the scene looking right now? Is is Mohegan's mother still holding on to Callie, or
Yeah, she's basically
She's like
still
holding her up by the arm.
under the arms.
Yeah.
But because
Like
the height difference,
hamburger.
it's like holding a rag doll.
okay, so would I be allowed to use my grappling hook? Now there are no sharp objects on this, but would I be able to use it to lasso Callie up?
You wanna fucking grapple Callie? Okay.
No,
I'm gonna
lasso.
Okay. I'm gonna just this. I'm gonna try
lasso
to fucking break out.
Why are you trying to lasso her first and foremost?
Just so that she doesn't run away.
Is it because you see through her lie?
No, not at all. I want to bring her into the house.
You can always try talking.
Yeah, that could work. Actually.
Remember, Philippe doesn't immediately attack children.
Yeah, I know. It was okay. Never mind. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Maybe we could bring this inside.
That would be
no.
Actually, that would be the most. That would actually be the most reasonable option. Bring her inside as an extra guest.
I would like to try to get out. Please.
You are still in Mohegan's mother's grip. So
I know. Okay, so I would like you guys to imagine. Callie is 5'2". This woman is 7 foot tall. This is like
give me a strength plus subterfuge. And I will roll for her strength plus brawl.
Why would you do this to me? Subterfuge 2 plus 2. Wow. What a total.
Bruh.
Which, by the way, to give you an idea of how screwed, you are rolling against 10d10s.
I know, I have a 20.
You were essentially.
It's a automatic fail, guys. It's a automatic fail.
Yeah, Timur, here's the thing. Like, you were basically rolling against the equivalent of a 7-foot tall MILF.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Also, for the people on the recording that do not know me and have not heard me before, hi, my name's Timur. I am, in fact, their friend, and I am their greatest fan. And I'm your only fan.
Also runs a blog that we've been using as part of the campaign. Link is in the description. Let's break the containment.
No!
Yep, it's breaking containment.
It's Tumblr. It was gonna break containment sooner or later.
Might as well make it happen.
May as well shove it off the cliff now.
Sanya, Reckless, Dino, are you guys alive?
Yeah, they're just muted.
Why are you
alive. I'm staying muted because I have a lot of background noise, and I just don't want to take away from anybody.
Okay, fair enough.
So yeah, what total did you get for your strength plus subterfuge?
23.
54. So Callie tries to like wriggle out of Mohegan's mother's grip, but is immediately taken from like being held from under the arms to basically being carried like a football.
Oh my god!
Just tucked under, like under Anna's
Under
arm.
and Jenny's.
On
Yeah,
Jenny's
under
arm.
and Jenny's arm.
Now I'm just imagining this, right? Native American Lady Dimitrescu.
Pretty much.
Oh my god!
Comparison.
With very much bratty, fey creature.
You know, if you behave, you might end up getting a bison burger.
That's gross.
Not really. It's actually really good.
Though,
Can I make a manipulation check?
so-
Can I make a manipulation check right here, right now?
Lying? Are you lying?
I'm lying. Callie has not had a warm meal in 3 years. What do you mean?
Give me a charisma plus manipulation plus subterfuge.
She's
Must
fucking
see
lying.
through the lie. Give me a charisma plus. Let me actually take a quick look at the Corvus sheet. Let's see here. Charisma plus.
She
actually,
fucking lied.
Instead of charisma, I can substitute for intelligence.
I think we're gonna substitute.
Can I also roll to see past the manipulation?
I'm gonna swap that out for intelligence plus investigation.
Very well. Begin the rolls.
Can I also roll?
You can if you want.
Alright, I'm gonna roll.
But you have to roll the same. Either charisma or intelligence plus investigation.
Yeah, no, I'm doing intelligence and investigation. Is that right?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Oh gosh. Huh.
Okay. Alright, I rolled.
Alright, I have a 10, 2 5s, 2 2s, a 1.
We can get a total.
10, 2 5s, 2 2s, and 1. So what total did Callie get for her lie?
41.
41.
Oh, damn.
So, Philippe is convinced.
She's on one.
What did Mohegan get?
I'm just adding it up right now.
Philippe is convinced the human is befuddled by the idea that what appears to be a starving girl doesn't want food and assumes Callie might have an
Oh
eating
my god.
disorder.
I got 42 as a total.
Oh no! This is my life!
I saw through the bullshit.
Immediately sees through the lie and knows.
You know,
and
child, I
kind
can
of
see through your
tell
bullshit.
Okay, Mohegan straight up sees through the lie and can tell that Callie hasn't eaten an actual meal in weeks. What is Mohegan's reaction to this?
Child, you know I can see through your bullshit. Besides, you look famished. Let us help you.
No, I'm not. I'm like so beautiful.
Child, you are
You
skin and
know?
bone. Child, hush, you are skin and bones. Please, let us take you in and give you a proper meal.
She has like her upper body is like covered by a sweater, but like her fucking legs are skinny. She's like reckless, dude.
Like a female reckless.
Oh god.
I just got
Oh
that.
my god, that comparison.
That comparison.
I heard female reckless. Now what's going on?
She is as skinny as you.
Oh, 90 pounds, maybe even less.
She
Let's
hasn't
just say
had a proper meal in weeks. But you don't know that because you're befuddled.
Gosh darn you.
Come on,
I should've rolled.
come
I
on.
did say Philippe just assumes that Callie probably has like an eating disorder or something.
Alright, so you say he assumes that, copy.
So, Mohegan's mother does go, how about a little deal, fey creature?
And what do you want from me?
You get to go on an adventure with my little fawn.
Oh, lovely.
And
Oh,
She's
we're
like,
bringing it.
she pauses. She like stops for like a second. She's like, just quiet. It's okay. Go on.
We are
I'll
not.
make
We're
you
not
a
bringing.
very much good meal.
We're not bringing children
Stomach
with us where we're
grumbles.
going.
Do not worry. Do not worry, mother. I will keep an eye on her and make sure she doesn't fly away. If she does fly away, I will be sure to catch her.
Ugh, you're like so stupid.
I heard that.
You were intended to, dumb nuts.
I feel like this is the result of.
Sam, can I look over to Megan's mother and go, if I may object, we are not bringing children with us when there could be, things out there.
Actually, that's a fair point.
We are not taking this kid with us if we're on the run.
If what our guest in the basement has said is true, then the danger should be gone completely.
Did I pack my diaper suit?
I literally was there at your like whenever you were like doing shit, so like I don't even know what you were worried about.
Sam didn't bring my diaper.
Wait, did Philippe bring his diaper suit?
No, it was gotten rid of ages ago.
No.
The vampires got rid of it.
No, I thought we left it at the what's it called?
It got
I thought we left it
out of existence by a vampire prince or Mathilda. I don't remember which one.
It was the
I take
prince.
off my
Mathilda made
Can
it
I take
vanish.
Mathilda got rid of it. I
Mathilda
can say that right
vanish
now.
slapped it.
Yeah, but I thought you just poofed it into like my room or something. I didn't know she actually like disobeyed the laws of physics.
Mathilda's a demon.
She has no laws of physics.
Her laws of
Gosh
physics are
darn
both
it.
yes and no.
Well, I'm assuming I still have my plate carrier, so I'll just put that on Callie.
Oh,
Carrier.
oh, mother. Speaking of that, mother, I completely forgot to give you the plate carrier that I borrowed as well. My bad.
What is a
She
plate
just
carrier?
raises a hand and just goes, "Keep it. Your father will understand."
Well, if I may explain what a plate carrier is, plates are basically like bulletproof slabs of material that can be put into a plate carrier, which is like a vest that you put on for protection.
You're putting a bulletproof vest on her.
Yeah, you're putting a bulletproof vest on her.
Yeah, you're basically it's a bullet resistant vest.
Also, Dia, what'd you say?
It could be. Oh, I'm frozen. Can you guys hear me?
Oh,
I can hear you just
yeah.
fine.
Okay. Sorry, no, my Discord froze just now. It can be either steel or fucking Kevlar. It's usually
can al-
Kevlar because it's lighter,
It's
or
also ceramic
carbon fiber.
or
Because
ceramic
the
plates.
vampires are cheap, it is steel.
Ugh, this is like so stupid. You know that, right?
It's for your own protection, child.
I've been there. I know.
You have no,
Still can't-
you have no decision over this matter. You're putting this on whether you like it or not.
So
People that don't know
Mohegan's mother
about
is just gonna
Callie will
go,
think that she's
"So
so
it's a
important.
deal then?"
She's so annoying.
So you kind of hear just Mohegan's mother go, "So it's a deal then, fey creature?"
Oh my god. Oh, fine.
Is that the truth? Are you trying to tell the direct truth, or are you exaggerating? Judging from the tone, exaggerating.
It's a halfway. It's a halfway.
You're exaggerating the truth, so you don't need to roll for that. Of which she happily puts you down.
This is gonna be an annoying trip. I would like to warn everybody in the audience that Kelly's meant to be fucking annoying.
Yeah, the best way we can describe Callie is the terminally online 13-year-old with.
Oh me.
You do notice it. You do notice a tooth hanging from her necklace.
Wait. Terminally online 13-year-old. Oh, roughly just me.
Does anyone wish to try and recognize the tooth?
Oh,
I do.
Yeah, Samantha will.
So, roll me an intelligence plus occult.
Alright.
So you
funny
said.
story.
Wait, you said what?
How do I do that?
Intelligence plus occult.
Yeah, Intel plus occult.
So I gotta roll 8 die then.
I want to do that. How do I do that?
So you
Google
look at your
Dice Roller.
stat and you look at your intelligence stat, and then you roll the
Alright.
subsequent amount of d10s.
Okay.
The difficulty I'm
So
going
my
to roll for this
intelligence-
is 6. It would be like an 8. Like for Dio, it's going to be an 8.
Oh, fuck.
For me, it's a 6.
For you, it's a 6 because, you know, you're an archaeologist. You've dug up corpses before. You know,
Many
difference between
corpses.
you... Like, you know the only difference between you and a grave robber is a university diploma.
Hey, and the knowledge of how to circumvent the law.
Question. Hey, since I have nothing filled for occult because we didn't put a point in that, but I have one thing for intelligence.
Would you
Oh,
like to
God.
substitute occult for something else?
What could I swap it out for? Is what I'm trying to ask.
Investigation,
Let me
perchance?
just quickly open up your sheet again. Yeah, you could do investigation.
Okay. So that'd be 3d10. So it's d10, right?
Yeah,
Make sure I'm not
3d10s.
speaking. Alright, cool. Got it. Alright. Thank you. That was it.
There's my rolls. I just put it in VC chat.
Get him.
Alright.
So I got an 18.
2, 3. Yeah, you.
Goddamn.
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo.
Samantha, you succeed. But what was the dice that specifically you got on each individual dice?
Let me see chat.
Yeah.
For
Basically.
Tilo.
For Dio. Yeah, for Tio.
Oh.
Tilo.
I got my total is 18.
Your total is 18, but which on the individual dice did you get?
7, 5, and 6.
7, 5, and 6. You fail. As far as you can tell, it's a human tooth. You can't tell from who. You might think you might recognize the. You, as far as you are aware, you think it might be a tooth from like the minion of some of one of the prince's minions.
Okay.
Samantha, you immediately recognize the tooth as being from the skull that Sciaphobia always kept around.
So that's where that blasted tooth went.
I was wondering where it went.
Yep, I look over at the rest of the party. You guys remember that skull that the demon kept carrying around with him?
What was his name? Joffrey Jefferson? Jeffrey, that's what it was.
Jeffrey, yeah. She has the missing tooth.
No, I don't. It's like just a tooth, not a
Child.
deep, you know.
Child, we can see through your bullshit.
You're also talking to a multi-time, world-renowned archaeologist. I know what I'm looking at.
If I may say, please watch the profanity.
Meh.
Let's be honest, Callie says worse.
Kelly does not. If you notice my goddamn blog every single time I see frick. She does not swear. I checked.
Oh my god, after like 3 sessions of Callie being part of being involved, slowly over time as you watch in the blogs, you start saying fuck more.
Oh god.
We are a bad influence.
Samantha just says fuck and
God.
and just immediately Mathilda materializes out of the ether, hands over the tiny bird's ears.
Mathilda will be like a grandmother to Callie.
Absolutely.
Oh god.
But yeah, where were we? Oh yeah. Back to the thing. So, is Callie going to accompany them on this mission?
I thought we were going to go in the house and have a conversation, didn't we?
We will momentarily, but for now, we need to. My apologies.
Yeah, we've been in the house.
Callie hasn't.
What?
Okay, let's go to the mission.
Alright. But yes, we must now retrieve the special cargo for our little vulpine friend.
So I know Philippe killed him or something, but why is he not mad at you?
I'd rather please just shut up.
No, I have a Tumblr blog. I'm a celebrity. People care what I say.
I've been your only reply for the last, 2 weeks.
Because I haven't posted for you.
Tilo, my sincerest apologies for what you are witnessing right now.
I've seen worse. I have a sister who's younger.
You guys deal with.
Oh my
You guys deal
god,
with this.
you're
I'm
like
just gonna,
such a kitty boy.
if I may, you guys can deal with this. I'll take Tyler out. We'll go look for the cargo.
Tylo?
I'm going with you. I already agreed.
It's Tilo.
Oh, Tilo. Tyler, Tilo, no difference.
There's a big difference. One
Tyler,
of
the creator.
Anyway,
Sorry.
there's a big difference between Tyler and Tilo. Tyler is some random fucking guy. I'm named after a god, dude. The
I will
disrespect.
say, Callie, you kind of feel
what up?
As if you can sense a bit that someone is reading something about you. Not so much your mind as more your fate. You can feel it
Stone
like
slide
a
sound.
ghostly eye just creep up and down the strands of fate.
I would like to make I don't have an occult. Do I have magic in this character sheet?
You do have magic, but not this type.
Can I try to understand who it is?
Ooh, if you want to try and understand who it is, give me a intelligence plus what can I get away with? Since you got nothing in that, I can substitute for investigation, but it is going to be a difficulty of 8.
God damn, okay.
This sort of magic is completely alien to you.
So it's like what? Intelligence 3 plus investigation 4, that's 7. Nice. What difficulty is it?
It's a difficulty of 8. The magic is completely alien to you.
Difficulty of 8. Okay, so I have a 10, 2 9s.
A 10, so that's 2
A
successes.
7.
2 9s, okay.
A 5.
7 and a 5.
And 2 3s.
2 3s. So since a 10 counts as 2 successes. So that's intelligence. So that's 2 intelligence. A 9.
2 9s.
2 9s. So that is a majority. You feel
Yep, that's a majority success.
Spill beans.
You feel a cold chill go across your body as you realize that it is not just looking at you, but it's looking at the entire group. Your eyes slowly drift around, trying to look for the source of it, and you can see, trying to read the strands of fate, you see Zeph.
What the fuck?
May I just say, you're keeping spoiler leaking Tom.
Oh my.
What did you say? Time out.
What'd you say, Reckless?
Yeah, wait, Reckless, roll back. We need roll back. What did
Roll
you
back.
just say?
Roll that back.
I said peeking, spoilers, peeking, spoiler leaking Tom.
Wait, I
You're a
gonna
rat.
do this just to have some fuck for the shit giggles. Oh, I can't find it. Never mind.
So, Callie, you are just staring at Zeph with the big autistic eyes. What are you gonna do?
Am I on the ground? Has she let go of me?
Yeah, she has put you on the ground.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna DM you something because I don't remember.
Oh God.
So I am gonna say, from Callie's POV, she does see Zeph in the middle of this spectral web.
With the giant autistic eyes.
That is the only autistic eyes she has. It's either malice, mischief, or autism.
He hits you with the intense autism ray.
Can you please find this for me,
So
Sam?
Quicksilver allows an object to move incredibly fast.
Oh god damn it! I thought it was something mind. Okay.
If you want to move close to him in like one very, very like quick hop, you could always use hopscotch.
No, I just wanted to do fucking psychic damage to him, but I forgot I couldn't.
No, you can't do psychic damage. As far as I'm aware, you don't have any powers that let you do that.
Callie wishes to do it.
Can Zeph be
I know.
touched?
Not necessarily. I am currently. I would say I'm in my non-feasible, which means I essentially, if you were to touch me, you would go straight through.
Yeah, he's
Let's put
incorporeal
that
right now.
straight. Yeah, I'm currently just like in my incorporeal state.
He's kind of semi-transparent. You can still see him. He just looks.
Okay, well.
Essentially, I
Kelly's
can't
gonna
touch
look
you.
at
You
him like
can't
this.
touch me. Can I scare?
gonna look
Wait,
at
can
him.
I scare her real quick?
Oh my god, are you gonna pull intimidation?
I want to go with the
child?
scare. I want to just casually walk up to her, stick my ghost arm in it, touch her in her chest, act like I'm squishing her heart, and say, "Ooh, it's warm."
Oh god. Okay.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Okay.
That is quite
Are you sure you want to do that?
It should not hurt anybody. I'll just take one corpus damage. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, you
get your dino. Get
one
your. Oh wait, no.
corpus damage to try and freak. Give me a charisma plus performance.
I'm pretty sure everything I have just totals up to a 7. Let me check.
Yeah, because you're a
I'm just
gambler.
imagining how
It's funny.
imagining how this would
It's
work. If
funny.
like imagine
Wait, hang on.
take a photo, right?
Charisma, that's 4. Performance, that's 3.
That's
Oh my
7.
god!
He's a gambler.
He's a
No,
gambler.
here's the
Anyway,
thing. Almost everything I
will
have
say,
equals up to
okay?
7.
I will say, from within you, you hear just the cackle of your shadow as 2 angst is added.
Wait, why would I be scared?
You're not scared. The shadow feeds upon the negative emotions as much as you feed on positive.
Oh, I thought I just fed on any emotion at random.
Well, you feed on any emotion. It's just the shadow gets stronger when it comes to negative emotions. That depends. Is Callie scared?
Thing is, they're right about Kelly. She does not perceive you as people. She does not perceive you as real.
So
would that affect?
Yeah, that would scare the out of you then, because you would assume I would not have a care if I ripped your heart out.
Would Callie be scared of her heart potentially being ripped out by a ghost?
I have an idea for you, and you must not say anything about it.
Oh wait, is this one of your 4 things? The silence is scary and unnerving.
I'm gonna need a
Wait,
quick...
by the way,
I'm
can I
gonna
ask,
need
like,
a quick
Zeph?
from you, Callie. I'm gonna need a remembrance plus perception.
Oh God, my perceptions. Where's my perception?
What was I rolling for? Because I have the dice rolled.
3 in perception and a 1 in remembrance.
I have a question for you, Zeph. What the fuck were you trying to do anyway?
What?
Scare the shit out of Callie.
Yeah, no, I'm essentially
No, but
just,
like, why were you like looking at Treasure of Fate? Is it a spoiler?
Oh no! Essentially, that's where Sam gets to give me a little peek into the future, and I activated another thing with that none of you guys will be told about because that's a thing that only my character can see until it's activated.
Stares at Sam, but they got the stick eyes.
Here's the thing: Sam's just essentially floating ears and a nose. That is all I'm drawing Sam as when I animate.
As I say, peeking, spoiler leaking, Tom.
Yup.
I rolled a 28, by the way.
You
what?
28.
28. But what did you get on each individual dice? I've got to give you the difficulty.
9865.
9865. I'm gonna call that difficulty at a 7. So yeah, you succeeded. I'll send you the thing in a moment.
Oh God.
Wait, what's happening?
I mean,
I already forgot what's happening.
It was split down the middle.
No, it's something different.
So I sent the one to
God, God, I feel my head starting to get light. What the fuck? No. Physically, I think my body is dying.
Oh no, are you okay?
You good?
You good?
Dude, if you're not feeling well, if you're not feeling well, you don't gotta.
to Callie.
Yes.
Jeff, if you ain't feeling well, you ain't gotta, attend the session, right?
Oh, so I will say this real quick. Is this what is this like? Is it one of the things I activated or something Callie activated?
It is something you activated. You're seeing the future here.
Let's fucking go!
You're using your foreshadowing to see the path ahead.
Let's go.
What you do with this information is entirely up to you.
Now, do I have any like clues or hints on how this can be avoided?
You don't know if it's something you guys did. Would you like to try and identify anyone?
Yeah. I'll try and identify 2 to 3 people.
Give
or
me
a couple people.
intelligence plus investigation.
So give you IT. Got it. That's a 7. I already know.
Wait, is it? Hang on. Perception, investigation. Yeah, it is a 7. Hang on. Fucking hell.
Stop having 7s!
Here's the thing. 90% of everything I have equals 7.
What
There's
the
only
fuck?
like 4 things where it doesn't equal 7.
I'm blacking
I
out.
don't think we've ever gotten a roll from him that didn't add to 7.
No, there was one. I don't. It was the total number equaled 8, and then there was another one where the total number equaled 5. And those are whenever you bring my feather in. Those were feather ones, because my feathers are small numbers.
So
blacked out.
I'm gonna say it
I
is
was
a
rolling.
difficulty of 5 Because you got all the people that you recognize close by.
Sam.
What did you get?
8, 5, 7, 6, 6, 8, 10.
Damn!
I will say...
I passed it out of the water.
I will say, you do not recognize a single person in the scene. As far as you are aware, you guys haven't arrived yet.
Okay. Thank you. I love that note. Oh, and was the thing that you texted Callie, what I saw? Because I'm piecing that together right now. Okay. Oh yeah, but the total you put up to 50.
Meanwhile, whenever like other people like look at Callie and Zeph just having this interaction, Callie does not visibly she does not flinch, but it is like visible on her feathers that she is like all ruffled up. It's like I don't know. There's like an electric shock goes through her. It's like
Yeah, no, I would just say I pat Callie's head and just walk away.
Void, we're in a session.
Yeah, Void, we are in a session at the moment, so if you're
hello,
welcome to, you're welcome to join. Just well, we're in the middle of a session at the moment.
Void meet up. Yeah, I need.
So yeah, where were we?
Oh yeah, I was just saying, like, to essentially finish up this scene, I would say my character pats Callie's head, says welcome to the team, and then just walks away laughing a bit.
So
she has like a blank stare.
Heart squishy thing.
Essentially, I did the whole heart thing just to mess with Callie, and then I just walked away.
How would you feel in that situation when it isn't familiar, but it is familiar at the same time?
Oh, I suppose. So, by the way, in which case I'm going to make the executive decision as the storyteller. Zeph, your shadow gains 2 angst.
More.
Yes, I made my shadow gain angst. Let's go.
More.
So for those that don't know at home, or maybe Zeph doesn't know, is angst is the shadow's equivalent of what was it? Pathos.
It's essentially the power and abilities of the shadow to use.
The shadow can spend angst to use abilities.
Yeah, it's funny.
Also, I want to say, Sam,
Mm.
for the sake of other players at the table, we should spill the guts. For the sake of it, and the stakes, you know. The characters don't know, but these characters, the real life do.
No, don't. If it's what I think you're gonna say, no.
Please,
Anyway,
if it's spoiler related, I would not like to know anything.
Yeah, same.
Let's be on with it. So,
yes, get on with it.
All the preparation is done, and you guys go out into the dusk. You travel through the woods, following the tracker, the timber wolves, and of course, like Mohegan's natural knowledge of the area. And so when you guys arrive, there is a clearing up ahead. You can tell there is a little bit of a blood trail. Whose blood? Who's to say? But then you start noticing the bodies. At first, it's like one or two without a head. It appears to be the same sorts of ghouls you've been fighting in the last session. But
oh, lovely.
Then
I'd like to send my wolves to investigate.
Yeah, you can let the wolves investigate. They can use your investigation. Plus,
Sam, this is gonna be
perception.
Sam, this may. So Sam, I'm just gonna stay close to Callie with my what's it called, trench gun with my bayonet out. Is that all right?
Sure, you can
She
stay by
fucking-
Callie to protect her.
As you fucking walk in the forest, not before we see the bodies, but like she just makes really annoying comments like, "Yuck, you smell. Do you
I
bathe?
know.
I'm sorry, but you're kind of
Rarely.
ugly."
I know.
Guys, don't doze off. Do you know?
Doesn't. All right.
Dude,
So
I've been fading. I apologize, but I need to go.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. The vampire can go back into the house and do torpor for a bit.
yeah.
All right.
Vampire
good
go
night.
EP.
Vampire go EP.
Do not worry. There's a spare room. There's a guest room in the cabin.
Good. yeah.
Alright.
Vampire cat sleeps upside down inside box.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Later.
So yeah, the rest of the party, you guys are approaching the clearing.
Here I go.
Various bodies either.
Here's the roll for the wolves for their
So, yeah,
investigation.
there's the roll for the wolves. So they're looking around, and you can hear them barking up ahead. This sort of gravelly type bark, and you can tell they found someone still alive.
Just slowly make my way up to them. I would draw my 1911 and just have it like cock the hammer back and drop the safety.
Yeah, my
as it
gun
got
would.
closer.
My
Oh,
gun
so
would
can I-
actually do the same
So
thing.
I'm gonna say, okay, is the chamber empty or are you using an Israeli safety?
Israeli safety.
Ah, got it.
Oh.
One already in the chamber.
So if I may, can I? Alright, this is gonna be dumb, but can I cover Callie's eyes?
Kelly shoves your eye, shoves your hand off her eyes.
Yeah, just Callie's gonna still look around.
Yeah, Mahigan also pulls out his 1911 and just turns off, flips the safety off, and racks a slide.
So in
Just
the
in case.
middle of all this gore and chaos, you do see like the two headless bodies that the abomination had, slumped by the van, dead.
I just walk up
Back
to
of
the.
van, seemingly torn open with its doors ripped straight off.
I'm just gonna make my way up to the body that the wolves found and investigate that.
So
I'll go investigate the van.
So yeah, Mohegan, you're going to go
Yeah.
investigate the van. Samantha is going to investigate the person. Zeph, Croc, what do you want to do? I'm guessing Philippe is staying by Callie.
I'm trying to bring Callie.
Can I check if anyone's still alive? Like any of the.
Any of the other
Are y'all
bodies?
confirmed then?
Yeah.
Are y'all
yeah.
bodies?
Give me a investigation.
Hold on.
If I may ask.
Investigation.
Investigation plus
5 minutes, Jackless.
perception.
So if I may ask, right? What kinds of guns are like littered around, if I may ask?
So the guns that are sort of littered around, as well as pierced through the chests of these ghouls, is various forms of like shotgun and rifles. Most of them are Mosins with bayonets.
Could I take a Mosin, a bayonet, and maybe look for some 7.62 by 54?
Give me a. Let me actually grab.
Here's me looking for anything interesting, like if anyone is still alive or, you know, possible hostiles.
See here. Hang on, one at a time, please. Under the Reckoning. So for Philippe, give me a investigation plus firearms. Difficulty of 6. Because, you know, they're bleeding everywhere. You'll probably find something. What was the thing that Croc wanted to do?
Live hostiles, if there even
Any
is
of
or
the
any.
live hostiles you will be looking for.
Like, could there be a trap or something like that? Any danger?
Give me investigation plus survival.
Plus survival. Alright.
Difficulty of
So
5.
okay, Sam, I checked. I sent in VC chat the result.
So for Philippe, so it's a 9, a 9, a 9, a 7, and a 2. Yep, you do indeed pass. You find among all of the Mosins, you can tell that they're all still functional, still completely functional rifles, but you take one with the bayonet has been snapped in 2, unfortunately. So you've got one Mosin, and you've been able to find like 12 rounds of ammunition that haven't been expended yet.
As for
Question,
bayonet,
on top of that, could I don't. How about like 12 gauge shotgun shells? Did I find any as well?
You found 2 that haven't been expended yet.
Okay. Can I grab some of? Can I like cut some of the? Can I use the bayonet on my shotgun to cut some of the rope off of my grappling hook, and then tape the and then like tie the shotgun's bayonet to the Mosin?
I'm gonna say, for the sake of my sanity and yours, that the 2 are compatible. I know I'm gonna make some gun nuts scream, but for the sake of this, they're compatible enough.
Yeah,
I'm screaming.
Yeah, let's just say that this is some redneck engineer.
Redneck engineered Mosin is crazy.
Yeah, I posted the thing.
I know, Sanya. I know you're gonna scream at me.
Oh God, Sonya, it's redneck engineering.
I'm going
God.
to so after making those sorts of comments, I'm definitely going to be joining the Japanese apologetics Olympics. I'm going to get a gold medal for this.
Indeed.
You're gonna get a gold medal and potentially even a kunai for your gardening needs.
Sonya is so pissed right now that she's actually starting to misspell words.
What
It's for the
what
sake
did he
of
do
the
again?
campaign, not real life. I know they're not compatible.
Calm down.
Kelly's climbing into the van.
Kelly's what?
Kelly is climbing into the van.
So, immediately it's like Callie is just going over to the van with Mohegan.
Oh.
Yeah, she's curious. What is going on there?
Child, I recommend that
she's
you
small.
do
She climbs in there.
So, Callie,
child.
please give me a perception plus investigation. Difficulty of 5. You don't know what you're looking for, but you're looking for shiny things.
7.
Let's see here.
I'm zapping out
Croc,
anyway.
as you look around for any still living hostiles, you don't seem to find any traps. You also don't find anyone else still alive. You do notice that a lot of them have been ensanguinated.
What does that
remove
Suck
the
dry blood.
Some of them, you notice that they are exsanguinated because of a big pressure wound in their body, but on some of them, they look like they've been drunk. So, for the Callie, the Tumblerina, as you completely ignore Mohegan's warning and essentially dive into the van looking for shiny objects, you find 3 burner phones, which are very old, like Nokia bricks, as well as a steel box that's about that's about 3.5 feet long by about 2 feet wide.
Mahigan soon. Can Mahigan investigate the box to see if it's what he's looking for?
I'm opening the box.
Oh. Okay, so
let me in.
No. Child.
So,
Child. You know what? It's time
Callie, you're going to try and open the box. The box does have a mechanism. Would you like to try and identify how to open it?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Investigation?
Investigation plus technology.
Intelligence. Right. Technology? Oh, I have a 3. Never mind. I was like, oh, I don't have a lot of shit.
Difficulty of 6.
Mm-hmm. Whoa!
What did you get?
I would like to crop this and just show you this thingy.
Oh
Which
God.
I don't know if it is correct, but like I think I succeeded. I think. Hopefully.
You think?
I can't count, dude.
Only one way to find out.
Yes.
2, so that's 4.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, so you look at the mechanism and you can tell it's a double-sided lock. The outside of the lock is a blood lock. You can tell that the lock is otherwise a normal lock, but it needs something to move blood in the mechanism to open it.
Quicksilver.
What?
Are you going to use Quicksilver to fucking throw it?
No. Can I move it inside the mechanism? Can I Quicksilver?
Oh.
Can I?
Oh,
Sam, can I move it inside the mechanism?
So I will take from your temporary glamour. 1 from your temporary glamour. So give me a Quicksilver plus Quicksilver plus technology.
Sam, if I may ask, if she does end up failing, Sam, I just want to say, if she does end up failing this check, could I shoot the lock off with a 12 gauge?
It's a blood loss.
No. We want this thing intact.
You will get the. It's just I'm shooting the lock.
Hey, what'd you say? What the difficulty was?
It
was
6.
Yeah, it was a DC of 6.
It's a 6?
Yeah, DC 6, meaning that you have to.
Hey guys.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh no!
Oh no! What do you get?
I get to shoot something.
So okay.
God damn it!
So Mohegan, you watch and like you seemingly like understand some of like her like chirping to herself, like blood mechanism. It uses blood.
Yes, it appears so. I'm guessing the arms dealer uses.
See her curiosity, like her ears perk up, and she kind of does this like like happy little chirp, like she's just found a new toy to play with. As you see her fingers dance over the mechanism, and you can see the small bead of blood inside the mechanism, like ping around, and the lock open.
Remember, we need this thing intact. Mahigan soon slowly opens up the box.
The camera, as he opens up the box, is going to pan back over to Samantha.
Okay.
So you are standing over the dude that is, I'm Zeph, would you also like to do something in this scene? Because you have, stumbled upon the thing you saw in your vision.
Yes, and I would like to say, can I see the souls?
You do indeed see some of the souls around you. Some of them have, died and immediately achieved transcendence. Not many of them. But as you look around and see some of them stumbling around their bodies, having freed themselves from their calls, you see over the hill, Wraith on horseback, cresting the hill, descending down towards them, man catchers in hand.
Can I take out an orb? My eyes start glowing red, and I just give them a warning to back off.
They don't see you. They can't hear
Oh,
you.
yeah!
You're on the other side of the veil. They can't see you. And you can see them. And they can kind of
Quick
see
question.
you, but they won't give you any heed.
Would my oblivion essentially reach through a dimension?
No, it needs to be on the same plane.
Okay. What? Okay, so essentially, since some of these guys are still out, what would I have to do to try and get their safety?
You can always try shouting. They can still hear you.
Oh, the guys that just died can
The guys that just died can still hear you.
Okay, I will tell them
It's just
all.
the men on horseback aren't going to give a shit of what you're saying.
I'm just going to tell them all to run and hide while they can't be found.
As you sort of warn them, like telling them to run, to hide, the ones that, immediately hear you, like, are just confused. But moments later, rushing through you, not doing any damage to you or any of your compatriots, but you can see them just level the man catchers, grabbing them by the waist, piercing some of them. Like, some of the man catchers are just repurposed halberds. And just carry them off. Their screams still audible in the distance to you.
Essentially, question: if I was to destroy the bodies, what would happen?
Nothing. You just destroy the body. That's it.
And if I hit the body, what if I hit the body? Can I just punch it?
I mean,
No
you
reason,
just punch a body for no reason.
I would stomp the body in anger.
Alright, you do that.
Yay.
I'm gonna add an angst.
Yeah, no, perfectly allowed to, because I would essentially assume my character is pissed.
I will add 2 more angst. The Shadow's eating good today.
Yeah, he may be eating good, but I got an entire feast literally 2 episodes ago. So.
Yes, but none of them were things that he could feed on.
Yeah, today I'm feeding him. You gotta see, it's a cooperative relationship. I eat one day, he eats the next.
So, Samantha, what are you going to do with this poor little fuck? Mind you, you kind of just saw like in your peripheral vision, just Zeph like shout trying to warn people, and then look like depressed, then angry, and then kicked a corpse.
Okay. Weird.
I will also say Philippe also saw this.
Saw what exactly? I'm sorry. I'm confused.
I stomped a skull and did not kick. There is a difference.
Philippe, you saw Zeph like try to warn people that weren't there, then looked like depressed, then angry, and then stamped on a skull.
You good?
Nothing to worry about.
Things out of your control.
Like always.
We've all been there. When have things ever been in our control?
I
just look down at the poor unfortunate fuck that's now in front of me. You give a little assessment first, see what I'm working with here.
So, if you want to give him an assessment, give me. Let's see here. What do we have for the?
Let's see if he's even worth saving.
Then give me intelligence plus investigation, I guess.
Wouldn't it be medicine?
No, she hasn't got anything in medicine. Actually, I guess academics could work instead. Because maybe she like read a medical textbook somewhere.
Oh, yeah, good point.
In order to keep mummies dead, I've had to figure out where would be the best spot to put the beetle that no one would notice.
True. So, yeah. Go ahead, give me perception plus academics.
Medical textbooks are a work of art when it comes to the human body.
Exactly.
That's 8 die, correct?
Let's see here. That would be your intelligence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus academics. Yep, that's an 8.
Alright. Total of 47, and the die are 10, 2 5s, 2 7s, 2 2s, and a 9.
Yeah, you get it.
Nice.
So, from what you can tell from him, he has been speared through the chest with a shotgun.
From what you can tell, as if it isn't readily available information.
You don't know. It could be a pump-action rifle. That's a thing.
Yeah, those are a thing.
Surprisingly, yes.
Not surprisingly, I'm gonna be honest.
What?
You can tell the weapon is... yeah, pump-action rifles look like pump-action shotguns, but they got rifled barrels and use rifle ammunition.
It's weird.
Devastation.
They're weird.
Among my brain.
It's an entire rant, but the ammunition needs to have a rounded head instead of a pointed head.
Yeah, they're typically chambered in 22 long rifle.
Yeah, to prevent a chain fire. But anyway, back to the story. So from what you can tell, it is a some sort of shotgun, like pump-action shotgun, piercing him through the chest and is basically sealing the wound up. You can tell he's conscious, but barely conscious, as he's just groaning on the ground in pain.
Just tap his cheeks and be like, hey, stay with me. I got some questions for you. Oi,
You can tell.
wake
you can
up.
see like his eyes kind of narrow, looking at you, trying to focus on you. And just sort of goes, Valkyrie, help. That monster. That thief is a monster.
Tell me what happened here.
Who are you?
A friendly helper by. Potential ally or potential enemy. Who's to say?
Did the old father send you?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Give me a manipulation plus subterfuge. Difficulty of 4.
And
I'm
okay,
saying
so
4
5
because
die.
he's absolutely, like, he has lost a lot of blood, so...
Man is high as fucking balls.
Yeah, he's
Well,
yeah, he's not doing too hot.
I mean,
he's not exactly doing
the
too
dude's
hot.
going into shock.
He has a shotgun at his chest, dude. I think he's fine.
Nah, he's not doing too well.
I will say
No, he's
the only
perfectly
part
fine.
of his body that isn't writhing is his legs.
What was the over-under?
4.
3 5s, a 7 and an 8.
3, 5, 7, 8. Yep. He is completely convinced and just goes, The thief. He stole from the old father. It took us...
What did he...
It took him ages to get it back, but he took it. We don't know why.
What did he take?
He took... And the camera cuts back over to Callie and Mahigan. Which, by the way, all these scenes are going side by side with each other. As you open the box, inside the box is a bunch of documents, including things like an old scratchy book that appears to be the journal of the abomination, as well as a small several old textbooks from all over the place that seem to be dealing with things like the nature of vampires, as well as how to go to things like Delconda. This actually, does Mahigan know anything about vampires?
I could see if I could roll for it.
Roll for it. Give me.
All
right. Intelligence plus occult, but I can substitute that with the ancestors to tell you something.
Can I substitute it with ancestors?
You may. It will be
All
a
right, then.
difficulty of 6 because you're using ancestors.
All right, so that's a
-2 to the difficulty.
All right, so that's 60-10. Alrighty.
If I may ask, where is Philippe in all of this?
I'm guessing Philippe is probably standing by Zeph, concerned because he's just seen his friend, try to warn people that aren't there.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions here. Co-worker.
Oh, yeah, co-worker. Try to warn people that aren't there, look depressed, and then sort of stamp on a corpse out of anger.
Alrighty. Alright. I rolled.
Where's Falcon off this?
You're going around checking the bodies, which is taking a while
Alright.
because there's a lot of them.
Would you...
Any double barrels, Sam?
Any double barrels? No, there aren't any.
No, I
But
think he's looking for a doomstick.
you're not getting a boomstick. Not right now.
No,
Anyway.
not a boomstick, a doomstick. That's a quad barrel.
We gave you a rifle.
No.
You got a Mosin.
Take your rifle
In
and
fairness,
go.
with how many Mosins were produced, you can't go into any country without tripping over one.
Yeah, like there's a massive crapload of them. But yeah, I got my roll. Would you like to hear it?
All right.
What did you get?
I got 2 9s, a 6, 2 4s, and a 2.
Unbeknownst to what Callie can see, Mahigan, you see your ancestors materializing in the van, poring over the context of the box. And they tell you things like Delconda, the mythical state where a vampire achieves enlightenment and has the ability to throw off their vampiric nature, as well as the nature of other documents telling you that they mostly pertain to different ways of curing vampirism.
Now
as well
I know
as
why.
other things inside the box. Beneath
Now
the
I know
box,
why. What's it?
well, not beneath the box. Beneath all the documents, there is something made of ivory. Ivory, steel, and blood.
Now I see what that little shit. Now I see what that little shit was trying to do. He was trying to get rid of his vampirism.
Callie, give me. Let's see here. What can I hit you in the head with? Give me appearance plus remembrance.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 6.
DC's.
If I may ask, so Callie's by the van, right?
Callie is
Callie
inside
is
the van.
in the
She is
van, is
she is
sitting
in the box.
van.
She followed
Oh,
Mahigan's
in
ass.
the box.
Yeah, she followed Mahigan's ass.
She fucking broke into the fucking box that they were supposed to fucking bring. And
Yeah,
now...
out of morbid curiosity.
Yeah, because what else is she to do?
Okay, let's see what you rolled.
So 87632, that is indeed a success, and I will send you your next memory.
Oh god.
What's a memory?
Quite literally a memory.
It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a moment from one's past that comes back via like a mental flash.
Okay.
I hear that giggle and I'm concerned. Could I, perchance... Oh my god. Alright,
Actually,
in that
Sam,
case, I'll
if you
hold on.
don't mind, is it any spoilers, or is it like something that the party could know for the sake of storytelling?
No, it is something for you.
Thanks. Okay.
If you... Wait. Callie could tell the party if, you know, if she wanted to. Not that she would.
It would take a bit of convincing.
So I will say,
Fair.
as this memory plays for Callie, the rune of her name on the back of her neck begins to glow a bit.
Through the
Not
hair and the
glow.
sweater.
Yeah, it starts to become more visible through the sweater. At first, a bit of a fayish wild green, but fading down to a winter blue. It could be the ancestor ghosts in the van with you, Mahegan, but you swear you could have felt the temperature drop, as if you were suddenly transferred to the ancient Nordic mountains.
Is it me or did it just get colder?
Is the rest of part of it?
The memory
You're
is
off.
strong.
I was. Sam, I wanted to ask, could I make my way to the van now?
You can indeed make your way over to the van. You do feel the chill as you get close, though.
The fuck? Must be late at night. It's cold. So, what would I see if I got closer to the van?
So, if you went into the van, you would see Mahegan, baffled by the contents of the box, and you would have overheard him say something about how the abomination is trying to cure his vampirism. But you'd also see Callie just staring in the box, with what you would recognize as the 1,000-yard stare.
So, Sam, do I perchance have like a Ziploc bag or anything?
Not on you, no.
Anything that could be used as a waterproof container for documents, papers, and whatnot?
I mean, you got the box.
Roughly how big is this box?
About 3.5 feet long, 2.5 feet tall, 2.5 feet wide.
Alright.
It's
Megan,
not
carry
just
this.
it's not just perfectly sized for the documents and the objects inside, but it's also perfectly abomination sized.
Orvis, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I need you to just fucking close that. Oh, sorry, Mahigan. I need you. Here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Close that. Just go bring it back to where we need to bring it. Rather not get into that. Is she okay?
Well, to be
Sam,
honest,
can we...
I'm not entirely sure.
It'd be
Young
cold
one?
here.
Young one, are you okay?
Sam.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna just say this. You see Callie just staring into the box at the bottom. She has moved away all the books and the boring papers to her that she did not really find meaning in. She's staring at the bottom of the box, just still, frozen almost. It is cold all around inside the van, and on the back of her neck there is a mark, runes that glow. A bluish glow.
What the?
I really okay. Wait, is Callie inside the box?
She is looking in the box.
Oh, okay. I thought she was inside the box.
She is not inside the box.
You okay? I grab onto Callie's shoulder. You okay?
She does not move. she's cold. Sam, could you please describe this for me?
Describe what?
Stuff's going on because I don't know what's gonna be canon for you.
So, you guys see the runes appearing through the back of her sweater. Would any of you like to translate it?
Philippe definitely can't. He's never even seen. He doesn't even know what these are.
Mahigan can try.
Megan can try.
For it. I'll try.
You can also call over Sanya and like whatever people.
Alright, so.
I think Saya's the most equipped. Samantha's more equipped for this.
She's also
Samantha.
Samantha, we need your help.
It appears that there's Nordic runes that need transcribing.
Would it be? What would we have to roll for, Sam?
So
I'll try.
For Samantha to translate it, because it's a non-magical language, she's going to need intelligence plus academics. So for Mahigan, he will also need intelligence plus academics.
She's still with the body.
You're still with the body, but you're still going to hear, Mahigan shouting for, your assistance. So are you going to heed the call, or are you going to stay with?
I'll pop by. I'll go over them, see what's going on.
Alright. So what's the DC for this?
For Samantha, because it's a language she's actually had to actively try to learn, it's going to be slightly higher. Going to go with the standard of 6.
And you said that was
intelligence plus academics.
Yeah, intelligence and academics.
So 8 die for me. Hooray!
It's gonna be 3 die for me.
I can join. It's gonna be 4 die because I'm stupid.
Oh shit!
Why is it that both undeads of the party have things that add up to 7 and 8?
I don't know. I could have attempted with my history. That's about it.
Damn.
Also, by the
Sam,
way,
is there, like,
Mathilda
any-
weighing Callie.
Yes, I saw.
Here's my results.
What was this for, Dino?
Oh, I tried to decipher the runes as well.
Oh, right. So for you, that's going to be, it's going to be like an 8-ish for you.
You move away her hair and sweater.
So for Samantha, so
no, guys, hold on.
Okay, over the moon.
Yep, you get it.
Do you move the sweater out? Like, do you pull it back and take hair?
Since the runes are going to be visible through it, there really isn't going to be much of a need.
They're they're through the sweater, but they're not. It's like if you put a glow stick under the cloth. It's glowing, but you can't tell what it says.
True. So
Alright, yeah, probably best to take off the sweater. Probably best to take off the sweater for now, and move the hair out of the way.
I'd just move it. I wouldn't take it off of her. I would just move it up for a little bit, just so I could, take a look at the runes before putting her sweater back down.
Pull it back. You can also pull it back. The sweater has a big collar.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't want to choke her at all.
It's a really big fucking collar. You know how Mabel in From Gravity Falls?
It's like a hoodie.
Oh, it's a Mabel sweater.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, either way, move the sweater out the way so I can actually take a look at what the runes are.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
and
you did that.
I rolled as well. I got 2 10s and a 7.
2 10s and a 7. You
You
indeed somehow managed to translate it.
Can I describe it, please?
I mean, I can somewhat understand it. The Fenrir have stopped by the village every now and then. I dropped on them, but it's still a bit rusty on my end.
So,
I would like
Samantha
to
and
push.
Mahigan, you translate the runes. You know them as the runes translate to Hugin.
Hugin. One of
Hmm.
the birds of the Allfather.
Of the what?
In
One
Norse mythology, Odin had a pair of ravens that he would send to gather knowledge and wisdoms while he monitored things, as well as Yggdrasil, the world tree in Norse mythology.
And you're telling me that this is Kali is one of those birds.
According to the
Yes.
rune on the back of her neck, yes.
You also see, if you move out the hair and the sweater enough, you see a birthmark. If you look at the art that I sent, it is around her neck. It is like a collar, or almost as a birthmark, and it is like a reddish color. Still a birthmark.
I was thinking more along the
That's a
lines of
birthmark.
as if scar tissue became a birthmark.
Yeah.
Could I identify the cause of such or no?
It's a birthmark. I don't know what you want.
It. I'm not gonna make you roll for that because it's like you don't know what you're looking at. You've got no clue. You've got no magical intuition or nothing. You're just a human.
Yeah, so I could I get 4K Ultra HD definition image of said birthmark?
Wait, hold on. Is the footage also ray traced?
Yeah, could I have ray
trace footage?
Man, you asked too much.
Of me.
No, I'm messing with you. Alright, so I'm like, is there anything I could use as like a cloth, drape, something for warmth?
I would like to also say she is still unmoving, looking at the box, at the bottom of it.
At the horn?
No, we closed the box. We closed the box.
Well, you didn't say so. You just said close the box, but you.
No, the box is still very much open.
Yeah, she's holding it. She's holding it.
You know, at that point, I'm just going to pick her up gently and, move her out of the van. So that way she's not, having to look at the box directly.
Alright, so hold on. Is the drinking horn still in Callie's hands? Or did she even pick it up?
Touch it. She didn't pick it up. She's just looking at it.
Alright. Now, Mahigan is going to gently close the box and give it a gentle tap and essentially try to find a way in order to get it back to Winterhaven.
So when you close the lid and tap the lock, you kind of see the lock spin around as you can hear the mechanisms readjusting, locking itself again.
Fascinating.
For now, just like, can you carry that back?
That depends. Would you like me to carry it in my hominid form or my Krenos form?
As long as you decide, as long as you can carry it back.
Alright,
if needed, you could let my wolves carry them.
I mean,
just for extra security, let's have Mahigan carry it along. If wolves can come with, but I want Mahigan to be there.
All right, fair enough.
Besides, actually, you know what? The wolves could actually carry them if they wish.
Yeah, but I'd prefer that you stick around.
Do not worry, I will stay close to the pack.
Good.
Besides,
Meanwhile,
they
Sam, can I
come
do a
off.
perception check?
So. Ooh.
I'm sorry, but could I do a perception check?
Oh, I'm gonna need from Zeph real quick. Zeph, I'm gonna need you to roll for me perception plus fatalism.
Son of a fuck.
That's another 7d10.
Yes, it is.
So we got a gambler that gets a lot of 7s, and you have a mummy that gets a lot of 8s.
I'm starting to sense a pattern.
It does look like the infinity sign.
Okay, so what am I...
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
guess what's
infinity as in the world snake?
That's Jormungandr.
That is
Yeah.
Jormungandr.
So
Like, Jormungandr would...
the difficulty
Jormungandr
for
would look
this
more
is
good.
going to be 5 for you, Zeph.
Okay, I can tell you this. I got 2 10s, 2 5s, 1 9, 1 8, 1 1.
Goddamn.
So,
I blew
when
it out of the
you
goddamn
look
water.
over at the box, you see that there is some ethereal strands of fate.
Quick question. How heavy is this box?
The box is pretty sizably heavy. It's a steel box.
It's basically
kilos. Give me kilos, Sam. I need
it's
kilos.
basically a steel coffin.
It's a good 60 kilos, and it's perfectly child-sized.
Okay, yeah, I could probably carry it.
Hold on one sec.
But anyway, you see
Hold on.
the strings coming from the box. These
Oh,
sort of
two more.
ethereal ghosts.
Can I?
These are the same
Can I
sort of
check it?
strings you pluck at when it comes to your fatalism.
Can I check it?
You've already done the check. You see these
Yeah.
strings coming from the box where the horn is, and you can tell that specifically they are coming from the horn. And where you see those strings end is wrapped around Callie's neck.
Can I try and touch the strings? Get a better look at them.
You can give them a touch if you want.
I'll touch them.
This is a little touchy.
Just a little dabble with fate.
You immediately feel one of these, like your connection to the horn being poked at. How do you feel about this?
Me?
You do feel your connection to the horn being poked and prodded at. From
Yeah.
what you can see, Zeph seems to be poking at the strands that you can see.
Zeph the screaming.
Yeah, no, we can hear background noise.
Yeah, awesome. I would like to describe this one simple thing.
Go nuts.
So, even as you carry Callie out of the van and the box out of the van, her gaze does not leave that box. She keeps staring at it, specifically at it, focused on it where the horn would be inside the box. And the strings that Zeph sees around her neck are so tightly tied around her. There's so many of those strings. So many of those strings.
I would like to add a
And-
description to it that
Yeah.
these strings are so interwoven around her that they appear to Zeph like a hangman's noose.
I would like. Okay. Can I take the horn out and inspect it real quick?
You'd need the lock open again, but it's locked.
Uh,
We would
I was gonna
essentially
say I would try and phantom a bit of my body into it, see what I can do, but I'm not going to try that because I don't know how well that would work.
it's a physical object, and you're trying to
into
pull
the
it.
lock.
Oh,
Like, see what I can mess it with the lock, just so I could quickly do an unlock.
Unless
It
you
is
have
a little-
ability that can make a little bead of blood ping around the place.
Nah.
You know what? I have an idea.
I'm gonna keep a close eye on the. Wait, could I see what the string? Like, can I see the reality of those strings and what all essential meaning they have?
You can try and glance their meaning.
Okay.
While you roll, I'm gonna just like.
It's going to be 7 dice.
Another 7d10.
I am going to need you to give me a occult plus fatalism.
Okay, give me a sec. Where's my occult? Where's fatalism? Yeah, I'm gonna. This kid. I swear. It's 5.
So the difficulty to beat is going to be 6 again.
I tried to click enter as if that works for these dice. 6?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, DC 6.
I fail.
By how much?
There's 1 1, 2 5s, 2 8.
2 5s, 2 8s. So it's just 2. Ooh. So as you look at these strands, you don't get a lie. You can tell that there's a bunch of lies around the strands. As if whoever is connected...
The screaming!
As if whoever is connected to them... Well, obviously, Callie is connected to them. As if Callie is trying to run through her mind. Trying to tell herself, what do these mean? Trying to calm herself. Trying to cover up a gruesome truth with a sweet lie. And that is all you can get from it.
And I would like to also do something right now.
I'm going to keep a mental note, and then let's just say at the end of this, I'm probably going to have a talk with the living guy.
With who? With who you're gonna have a talk?
The will guy.
Okay, awesome. So I would like to do this thing. Do you guys try to open it again?
Well,
we're in the middle of. We're in the middle of transporting it right now, so no.
There's really no point.
And mind you, you're currently in Samantha's arms.
Yeah, Sam, I've been asking, could I do a perception check per chance?
What for?
Anything that could be used as a blanket.
Ooh.
Oh, this is going to be adorable. Okay. So give me a perception plus investigation.
Oh, this is going to be so cute.
Difficulty of 4.
So I have a 10, 2 7s, 2 5s, a 6, and a 2.
Dino has
10,
power off.
2 7s, 5. Yep. So you look back into the van, and you see among the ruined remnants inside the van, you notice a few blankets in there. Some of them are emergency blankets, but most of them are definitely the comfort style blanket.
Alright, yeah, no, I'm just, I tell Samantha, like help me out with wrapping Callie in a blanket.
Hang on,
No
I've got to look at a quick
problem.
picture for that.
Hey,
No problem.
Pat, we're in the middle of a session right now, so yeah, keep yourself muted, please.
Here we go.
Are you gonna wrap Callie like a burrito?
Yes.
Yes.
Bird burrito.
No. We're wrapping her up like a chimichanga.
My God.
I do want to know I do want to say Philippe's experience when it comes to wrapping things comes from his experience making plastic explosives.
Of course.
Snuggle, cover baby like explosive.
Yeah, cover baby like explosive.
But yeah, I definitely help Philippe with turning Callie into a burrito.
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 Yes.
It's. I have a feeling if this gets drawn, it's going to be the most adorable thing ever.
Or
Will
the
this
most
get drawn?
traumatizing.
Oh.
Sam, the person that joined is trying to get your attention.
Oh, that's Pat.
What is it, Pat? I mean, why not?
Middle of the session.
Anyway, where were we?
Yeah.
Power
yes,
outage on
adorable
Dio's end.
wholesomeness. So, Philippe has, with the aid of Samantha, wrapped Callie like a burrito.
Oh, this is too wholesome.
Okay, can I say the name? Can I give it the nickname, please?
No.
We're doing
This can wait for
We're
later.
playing. We're recording.
I love being able to just eject people.
Every time that we have a session, we might as well just put a sign up in the description that says
So
session
what's
in progress.
okay, so
It is there.
Oh.
Can you guys hear mechanical whirring from my mic? Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Some machines piping out all the power.
Yeah, don't worry, it's not too bad.
And if I may, so I guess our here's what. Okay, now that that's taken care of, Box is heading back to the village. What do you say we all go back?
Agreed. Hopefully.
Can my character just go on a night walk?
You can if you want. Just
I'm going to.
you know, just don't go after any homicidal vampire priests.
He's having a very enthusiastic walk.
No, more of just peaceful walk through the woods.
Sam, I'm about to do something very stupid. Roughly how far away are any of the wolves?
What are you going to do?
What are you doing?
Well, first you have to locate the damn wolves.
Darn it, I was about to lasso the wolves and ride them.
You were going to lasso one of the timber wolves and ride one, as if it were a feral mount.
Like one of my wolves.
What we absolutely need in our lives is for Samantha to make like a hog so that Philippe can be hog rider.
Yes!
Oh no! We're not giving Philippe a mohawk yet.
I mean, no. Here's the thing. Winter Haven might actually have some boar pelts.
Oh no! Well, no,
So
Sam, would that be in the realm of
I think
possibility?
it would be. I think it would be a very good
I will
time to
say
bring
on the
in
way
light to
back
this.
there will be you can do your funny shenanigans of trying to ride the Timberwolves later. I swear, ride the Timberwolves is not a euphemism for something else.
We mean that literally. But yeah.
Yes, it is.
Literally mean that Philippe is trying to ride a Timberwolf like some sort of demented hog rider.
Or a horse. You're trying to ride it like a horse.
But yeah, we're basically just gonna be walking our way back to Winterhaven with this giant box.
Giant box and a burrito.
So uh when you get back to Winterhaven and back to the house, the door to the house opens and Mohegan's mother comes out to like greet you, but stops mid sentence, like stares at Callie and just goes, "Oh."
Let's just say that she fell asleep with her eyes open.
To me,
Callie
it
is
looks
in
like she's
fact
more in
has the
shock.
She is. She has like 1,000 eyes square. She looks like traumatized. There's like.
She.
There's
doesn't look like-
nothing in her eyes.
Yeah,
Okay,
Mohegan's
she's
mother like
1,000 eyes
leans
there.
forward and goes, "Oh, I've seen this before."
Yeah,
Sam,
you've
could I have
seen
an
that.
extended, Samuel, perchance, could I have an extended conversation with the orphan?
With who?
The orphan?
Oh, right, the arms dealer. Okay, so yeah, you can go off and do that if you want.
Yep, what the fuck was in that box?
So you go into like the living room of the house and you can see him there. He's just like finished off a bowl and is like slowly like you can see him peeling off like a bandage that was wrapped around his head. And you can see the
No.
wound
Okay,
hasn't quite patched up right.
keep that on for now. Just keep that on for now. I do want to ask you. What are you trying to do? Like, I saw what was.
He turns
I
to you
saw
and
what was
just
there.
goes. He just turns to you and goes, "What else does it look like? Weird magical artifacts. My research. Like, do you even know what the firearm selling was even for?"
I mean, I assumed that you needed money to buy all the blood that you were consuming, but hey.
I mean, not just the blood.
Even
You know,
though-
hunting people when you're this size is a bit difficult. So you kind of have to buy it.
My question is, do you need help
He
with,
stops for He stops for a second, just goes, "Well, first things first, I need to heal up all this," he says, gesturing to his injuries, and goes, "Animal blood suffices when it comes to the hunger, but it does fuck all when it comes to the healing."
who in the party is like experienced in medical stuff that Philip would be aware of?
I think anyone would tell you, and this is what Philippe would know when it comes to vampires and vampire healing. They need human blood to heal properly.
I am. Can I look over to? Can I look over? Can I ask, like, roughly how long would we be staying in the village for?
He sort of cocks his head and just goes, "I don't know. I might be
Either way.
staying for a while. Hopefully,
That depends.
with what, your friend's sister's been doing, I might stay for good, I guess."
Do you want to?
I mean, it's nice for once. I'm not run out of a village or any sort of stronghold for being an abomination. I mean, sure, you killed me, but you didn't turn me into this. You ended my life. You didn't ruin it.
I mean, it wasn't either way. You know, I still did something to contribute. But tell you what, after I cook up this meal, I'll see what I can do to about the healing thing.
You can see him like raise his finger and just go, "Hang on. You're still human, right?"
Yeah.
Could I borrow your hand 2 seconds?
No, you're not. No, you're
I
making
won't kill
sure
you.
that.
Trust me,
No,
I've read up on it. If I bled you to death, it would be bad for me.
I just come
okay.
over at the moment while they're two talking. It's like, I overheard part of it. You need some blood?
Yes.
My blood. I'm willing to donate mine.
Like, you need about a pint, right?
He just goes,
I'm not
"Well,
sure how much can I lose."
he just goes, get me the horn, or well, get me the box."
Right. Roughly, Samantha. Roughly, how much can I lose?
About a pint, roughly.
About a pint, roughly, and that should be good enough to suffice.
Maybe 2, but that's pushing it.
I'll keep it. I'll keep it to a pint. Maybe 1/4.
You can see the abomination say, "Get me the box and a glass of water."
Sure.
As soon as he says that, Mahigan just decides to come in with Callie in his arms and decides to gently place her down on one of the sofas. Make sure that she's all right.
She is still a burrito.
How's she holding up to all of this?
Still on shock.
There's like, is the box currently in the house?
The box is indeed in the house.
Is it in my proximity? Can I look at it?
Who's holding the box at the moment? I'm guessing Croc, probably.
Most likely.
Yep, I'm holding the box.
She's staring at it. She's fucking staring at it.
So the abomination just goes, "Yes, bring it here, bring it here." Where's that water, by the way?
On it.
And
Mahigan, where's the water?
I'm tending to the child at the moment, but I'll get it real quick.
So, as Croc puts the box in front of the abomination, you can see him wave his hand effortlessly over the box. The lock spinning around and clicking open with great practice ease. He smiles and looks up at Samantha. "Blood sorcery, pretty useful. Keeps them
I noticed.
Out of my
in your stuff."
This little one actually managed to pick the lock.
Wait, real quick, hold on. What was that? Timur?
I am wiggling out of that blanket.
No.
There was like a stillness there, and she's like wiggling out. She's trying to wiggle out.
Give me
Out of Megan's arms as well.
Give me a strength plus athletics check.
And
do
I roll?
D7.
Do I roll resistance?
Oh no, I'm calling it difficulty because it's a burrito. The burrito shares the bread first.
It is a tightly packed burrito.
It is a tightly packed burrito.
I
What's
am
the
going
difficulty?
to say that
DC
Seven.
Megan's
DC 7.
sister brings in like a glass of water, and as this is going on,
Yamo Ayana.
the abomination lifts out the horn and looks to Philippe and just goes, "Give me your hand."
Fuck it. Pass him over my hand.
So he takes your hand and with a single fang cuts open your finger.
This isn't gonna do anything to me, is it?
And
me
with a
into
hard squeeze, and he does look up at you as a little bit of blood trickles out of your hand and into the drinking horn, and just goes, "Don't worry. I have found out abominations are sterile. I couldn't turn you even if I tried."
10, 7, 3, G.
10, 7, 3, 3.
Fuck.
Son of a
I'm
bitch.
gonna say the burrito loosens up a bit.
Can I just be like watching her do this, or watching him do this?
So
what
No, Kelly is a she. It's okay.
Okay.
Allie's a girl.
When the blood is taken from Philippe and the abomination finishes his sentence, Philippe, you watch as he just looks at your hand and then licks over where the incision was. And as his tongue leaves the injury area, you can see that the wound looks like it never even existed.
Thank God for healing properties.
That's weird.
Kelly's gonna hopscotch towards the fucking goblet. I'm sorry, but like, she's gonna hopscotch towards it.
You're gonna hopscotch towards it. All right.
No, can I go against it by trying to use a form of sweep method?
This is like a surprise thing, right? She's lunging at the
Sandman her. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So
we're not doing anything.
For Callie, I'm gonna need from you. Let's see here. The changeling. I'm gonna need hopscotch plus dexterity, and from Zeph, I'm going to require phantasm plus alertness.
Wait, there's an actual hopscotch stat?
Yeah, it's for changelings.
It's for me.
Hopscotch is one of the arts of the
It's a changing spell.
It basically allows
that's
the changeling
weird.
to ping around like a bullet.
Oh, that's weird.
Think of it like blinking.
But whilst you're doing your roll, I will describe that he takes up the drinking horn and he pours in the
44.
water. And as he pours in the water, you all watch with a level of amazement and surprise as with every drop of water that goes in, it immediately turns to human blood.
By the
Does this work for any other liquid?
We're going for highest number, right?
Highest
Totaled
number.
up.
Yep,
Hold up.
total up.
Okay, what's yours?
44.
Oh, 37. Mostly because everything was a 3 or 5.
Damn.
And now, because Callie successfully hopscotches forward,
I want to try and catch her.
Can I try to catch her too?
Okay, both of you give me alertness plus dexterity.
If you catch her.
I'm going to catch the burb.
Same.
What's going on? I'm confused.
This feels like a Dick Dastardly cartoon. We gotta catch that pigeon now.
Kelly's trying to
Alertness and
hopscotch
strength.
towards the goblet.
I love the fact that these guys are running from a completely different area just to catch Callie.
Okay, what's the DC?
Okay, so I'm gonna call the difficulty here because she's using hopscotch. That is gonna add 1 to the difficulty. So
Okay.
it is going to be a 7 for difficulty.
All right. Would you like to hear my rolls?
What did you get?
All right. 10, 9, 7, 5, 3.
99788.
Dear gosh.
So, as Callie breaks free from the burrito on the sofa, turns and immediately propels herself off of the sofa towards the abomination as he raises the drinking horn.
Nope.
Both Mohegan and Samantha notice this and immediately rush with a level of supernatural speed. Both of them grabbing Callie by the shoulders and just enveloping her in just a full body hug to hold her still.
No. He's like,
I
no,
would
you
like
do
to
not
do
move.
something right now. I would like to do something right now.
What do you
No.
want to
Okay.
do?
This is specifically just out of exhaustion, just desperation. She tries to wiggle out of it, but to no avail. But you can see that she is sobbing. She's shaking.
Hang on, what's wrong?
Give it back.
Can I go grab
Give
the
it
blood
back.
horn?
Give it back.
In the background, the abomination is ignoring and is just drinking.
Give it back. Give it back. Give it back.
He does notice as he finishes and just goes, "Is
back.
she okay?"
Give it back. Give it back.
I don't know if she's okay. I think
I
it's
have a
just
theory.
Give it back. Give it
I
back.
have
Give
a
it
theory to
back.
test.
Pass me the pass me the fucking horn. Give me the horn.
The abomination just tosses Philippe the horn and just goes, "Keep it away from her. I'm not sure."
It's like she's possessed or something.
She
A
is named
lifetime
after one
bonding.
of. She's also named after one of Odin's ravens.
I will say this right now.
Yes.
This is like my character saying this. She is bonded to the horn. If the horn is damaged, she will feel the pain of it.
Do not worry. Do not
Cassie.
worry.
What do you?
So
Cassie.
being used
Cassie.
would
There's
essentially
Cassie
be
there.
help.
Please. Give it back. Give it back.
Cassie,
Cassie. Cassie.
child,
You know
what
what?
are you talking about?
For what? Okay. I fucking Sam. I tossed the gosh darn horn over
Where are
to.
you tossing it?
I will just hand it to my character and I'll take it to I'll take it to Callie.
I
Don't
went
toss it
all
because
the
if
way.
anything happens to it, if it falls on the floor and breaks, I will say this: I have one thing that can try and nullify that break. Otherwise we are screwed because that thing is essentially tied to her. If it breaks, she will essentially die.
Here,
Is
have it.
that
Have it. Have it.
true,
Have
or
it.
is that an
I have the-
assumption?
Well, here's the
This
thing:
option.
when I will say this right now, when two things are tied together by time, essentially, if one's destroyed, that would mean all the connection to that one thing does this. Like I will say this: this is how essential time management would work, or timeline, or how fatalism would work. If a fate is so strongly connected to something, let's say, there are two. Let's say it's essentially me with my feathers. If a feather is destroyed, then I would essentially take a lot of pain, or I would change and start dying.
Wait.
This is the equivalent of my fetter. This is the equivalent of my
Sam.
fetter.
That's
Hold
an
the fuck
Time
up.
is
interesting
essentially.
interpretation.
Hold the fuck up.
No, okay, chill.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep an eye on this thing. Because I
Hold on one second,
witnessed
guys.
that from
Guys,
the first second.
Chill.
Hold the fuck.
Sam?
That is a very interesting interpretation.
Are you
But
saying that?
spoilers.
Hold up. Okay, yeah. Timur, you would like to say something?
Sam, do I have your permission to GM for like 5 minutes?
Do it.
Can I take over the talking thing? Okay. I will run this little thing. Hey Sam, if I run a check for Mohegan and Samantha along with Zeph, would they be able to see something?
I guess if Zeph is trying to share his fatalism abilities with the two.
I would
No, I don't
say,
mean that. Can they individually see their own like interpretations of, because there's like different.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
They probably would be able to.
Okay. I don't actually know. Okay. Scratch Samantha. I don't know how does Samantha do it. Anyway, I have Mohegan and Zeph though.
Yeah.
What? I'm sorry. Corvus, can you please run me what goes with ancestors?
It would probably be investigation plus ancestors.
Can you please run that for me?
Sure thing, I can do that. So that's 6d10.
Zeph, what runs for you the other thing that you have done whenever you like did this change?
oh, I just used my fatalism.
Yeah. Can you do that?
Yeah, no. No. Essentially, I would just be paying Paphos. Yeah, I'll use fatalism. I'll use fatalism to tap into the strings once again, I guess, would be my way of having to do it.
Okay. Hey Corvus.
Yes.
What's your rolls?
I would need to know the DC first.
Let's say, because it's ancestry, let's say it's 5.
Okay. So I got. Okay. So in terms of rolls, I got a 10, a 9, 6, a 4, a 3, and a 2.
2 and 2, and there's 1 10. Yeah, you do it. You get it.
All right.
You feel radiating from Callie once again that cold. And I would assume in Winter Haven it's pretty cold because, winter venticles, but I don't know that. But it is radiating from Callie, and the runes glow again.
I think it would probably be around like the springtime, if anything. You're either like
Well, I don't
entering
know, man.
autumn.
You see your ancestors standing around, their eyes on Callie, some of them on the horn. Zeph,
Yes.
you see a thick rope around Callie's neck like a noose, and that is raveled. The children are screaming. That is raveled around the horn as well. It is pulling it closer to the. It is pulling Callie closer to the horn, almost as if that is actually happening. Almost as if the strings are actually physical.
May I add, there is a second rope coming from it, but the rope is cut short.
Can I say this real quick? Because essentially I do have this thing. I'm gonna walk closer to Callie and hand it out.
Is that what I think it is?
Now, For Zeph and Mahigan, let me just actually for the entire part, let me just describe it for you physically. The metal that the horn is made out of, all the embellishments and stuff, is stained with blood. It is stained with blood rusted into it as if it was part of the process. There's bits and pieces that you can recognize as something that would almost come out of a human but just refined into something different. Something like soul steel but physical on this side of the veil. You realize you know how Faye reincarnates.
Yeah.
And she has a birthmark of Hunin and a birthmark on her neck.
Mm-hmm.
That is her every lifetime in that one horn, made out of her blood body. Her and another, one whose robe was cut short.
Little one.
Hmm.
Little one. If I may ask, was this horn made by someone, made by or made of someone very close to you?
I would like to message Sam about something.
Alright, let's have a look-see.
Oh god. This is getting sad.
Do what I do. Smile.
I do want to taste the depresso espresso.
I'm
You will
sorry,
get
but
a different
this
taste
is how I
later.
play this. I'm sorry, but like piss kink is gone.
This is turbo depresso.
This is
Philippe,
these are real sad
Philippe, we
hours.
need you to piss. Philippe, we need you to
No,
piss.
guys,
No,
let me
no.
continue. Let me continue.
Alright. Let's continue with the Sag hours.
You ask Callie that, and all she can mumble out is, "Give it back. Papa. Papa, give it back. Give it back. I need Papa. Please."
Zeph. Give
Like
her
I
back
said,
the-
I was handing it to her.
Give her back the horn gently.
I would say I have my hands open and it's just resting on my hand as I hold both. I hold it in two hands for like safety, and then I hold it towards her.
I would like it to take over, Sam. To see how the other NPCs would react.
Well, let's see here. So, the abomination looks at Callie during this entire process and just goes, "No. I always assumed the metal was made of Fey blood, but no. Wait. Oh no. I know who made this horn. I stole it from him."
Spit it out.
For Christ's sake.
In fairness, I didn't steal it from him. I found it. He didn't have it yet. He misplaced it. I found it.
What is it? What is this form? Just explain.
It's give me a second. He sort of goes over to his box and rummages around and pulls out another one of his old books, flicks through the pages and shows you the page. An old vampire almanac of old vampiric artifacts. and you just see written in plain English, the blood horn of Odin.
And you see Callie just cradling it, holding it as closely as she can to herself.
The so-called All-Father.
The abomination turns the book back to himself and goes, any blood that is poured into the horn is replicated when the subsequent amount of water is also poured into it. It is said that Odin himself used it to sustain his ghoul army. And now that we have it, well, she has it.
That means he's looking for it.
Yes, and if she's tied to it, he'll be looking for her too.
Then we will ensure that he never has her.
I
guess it's a new adversary of ours.
Who is Odin? Like, what is he?
Gangle. Yeah.
The All-Father.
So the abomination does go looking. Oh well, you need some vampiric history.
I would say I would walk to him and ask for the book he has. Sorry, he doesn't know how to shut up.
This actually question.
We need him to contact that prince.
I can see.
I'm gonna ask for that book of yours.
The abomination sort of looks at you and just goes, I only have one copy. So if I give it to you, I want it back.
Yeah, whatever you say.
I had to kill a Nosferatu librarian for this thing.
I would say I take out one of my orbs and have it at the top of my finger. And I just would tell him, I do not fucking care. I can promise the safety of the book, but I won't promise your safety if you don't let me have it.
Zeph.
Very well, you can have it for now. But I expect its return when you're done.
Oh, expect there to be a lot more information on this stuff once I'm done.
Though, for your human companion, Odin, from my research, was an ancient vampire of the 5th generation. Though some say they say he was born of the 5th generation, but diablerized his way to the 4th. Some even speculate he diablerized himself into the 3rd generation.
What is diablerized?
Diablerize. Vampire cannibalism.
Oh, so he's okay.
Eats another vampire, not just the blood, but the flesh too.
Isn't there a risk of them going insane?
Oh, absolutely. I've watched it.
Fact, he managed to do it twice. Jesus.
Some idiotic hunters locked up some vampires in their basement and then made them eat each other for sport.
That's something you do not want to do.
It's really not recommended
Evidently.
unless you have overwhelming firepower to kill the survivor.
Now, quick question. Now I will ask this just for maximum efficiency, so there's an actual higher chance of us having more of an understanding. Can I ask for Sonia's help to go through this book?
You may.
Okay, who's gonna tell the prince about this?
Give me the
Prince doesn't need to know.
Why would he need to know?
He doesn't. That's the thing. This is none of his concern. I have my own studies with him. He can have whatever he wants when it's his studies. This is my study time.
Should I contact Mathilda?
Yes, that is the only person that
That would be most
no.
advantageous.
No, we can't. There's. We'll tell her in person.
Too late. As he says, as Vahigan is pulling out his phone, flipping it open, and dialing Mathilda's.
Who's to say they can't read what you're sending?
Oh no, I'm not texting her. I'm giving her a straight up call.
So
Even then, who says they can't listen in? I've done that before. It's surprisingly easy.
So as Mahigan dials in the number to Mathilda's bar, the camera sort of pans over to sort of Mathilda's bar.
Come on,
and
bitch.
over in on the bar is an old telephone.
It's like one of those old rotary phones.
One of those like really, like it's not an old rotary phone. It's like one with like the smaller horn, with like the horn coming out of the front of it.
Oh god, it's that old.
She picks it up and sort of puts it to her ear and goes, "Hey, hello."
Mathilda, it's Mahigan.
Yes, you can make Philippe calm with the fact that this phone call isn't going to be recorded by anyone.
No, it's not that. We have a serious issue.
Wait, hold on. What?
Demon logic theory.
Second nature, but no, this is more important. We have a serious issue.
And what would that be?
Issue pertaining to a certain Norse god, aka Odin. Turns out the little fey creature that's been following us is one of his crows. But
you can kind of hear the sort of like cracking of like bone as Mathilda like instantly back straight and goes, "Oh, yes, I'm glad you called me and not him."
But yes, she appears to be scared, and she appears to be clutching a drinking horn. I think it might have belonged. I think it was made from someone very close to her. So we're basically gonna. Is it alright if we keep her under our protection for a while? Like
Corvus, I would like to say this. It is not only made for only somebody close to her. It is made by all of her past fucking lives, all of them.
Basically, this drinking horn is made from all of this child's past lives, and I mean all of them. So, yeah, can we? Is it alright if she crashes by the bar for a little bit?
You can hear,
or at least at the village.
There's like a good few seconds of like silence on the other side of the phone.
Oh, I already know I'm gonna get in here.
You can just hear Mathilda say just calmly and just understandingly, "I'm sending John to pick her up now."
Okay, keep in mind.
We need we need a security. We need security, and like we need somebody to be there.
One of my cards. I'll give her one of my cards, and I'll keep an eye on her.
Okay, good.
I'll use fatalism to keep an eye on her, as long as she has one of my cards.
And just goes, I don't think your human friend has seen past John's glamour.
No, I don't think he has.
He hasn't, and to be honest, I could care less right now. But I am going to keep track of her.
But yeah.
Either way, I don't care. It's just we need
please
more
check
than
DMs.
just one person.
Checking DMs.
Philippe, please.
Yeah.
John can help with this. Anyway.
I know. I'm not.
No,
I'm not
you may not try this. Mostly because I don't know what you're trying.
Okay.
All right.
Either way. So, Sam, could I ask, what's Callie doing right now?
She's clutching the fucking horn. She's clutching it. She's like sobbing into it.
I would say, Samantha, Mahigan, I would suggest you guys get away from her, let her have her space, especially when it's something that is that tied to her body. Because
All
anything
right.
that happens to that would affect her to a massive degree.
Yes. I know.
If I may, why don't we all calm down? I'll make it from dinner. Can you show me where the chickens are?
Yeah, in a moment. But I appreciate your assistance here, Mathilda. Please send John here ASAP.
He's on his way now. Unfortunately, the
Yamo.
only vehicle left for the moment is going to be your motorbike, so hopefully he knows how to ride a motorbike.
He can take the Harley as long as he can take the Harley as long as he knows how to properly ride it.
Don't worry,
I have
I'll
an alternative that I want to say.
I have an alternative idea.
Wait, real quick, out of
Someone
character. I
can
want to
swim.
say something.
Okay.
The only vehicle available right now is your motorbike, and then it just cuts back to Anuba doing circles well into the night.
No, Anuba's doing that shit in the challenge.
No, he switched to the
Elo's car.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I was gonna say, why don't we just call up Anuba? They're already inside the car. It's gonna have way more space.
That's actually true.
Also,
It's gonna be more
preferable to be
efficient.
John, because John can at least, handle Callie.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we have John and Anuba get over here in Tilo's car?
That would be the
Oh my
best
God.
buddy cop movie ever.
Oh my god.
Do it.
That honestly would.
Yes.
They're both gonna
I
be
would like to hear, like, they're over the call. They're calling us as they're in the car. We can just hear them arguing or some shit.
No,
John,
wait.
is that John in the
wait.
background?
It's gonna straight up. It's just gonna be like Mohegan's motorbike with a sidecar. Just
Oh my God, yeah, that's right.
John is
We
riding
did-
it, and Anuba is in the.
He's in the sidecar having the time of his life.
You guys want to know something? When they start the vehicle, the song that instantly plays into my head is the start of "Bad to the Bone." Do 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 do.
Oh my god.
Soundtrack GMs.
The nurses all gather around.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but
I call a difficulty yet for that.
I'll be right back. I just need to reset Discord.
Of which I'm gonna
Alright.
say no. You cannot do that.
Ah, okay, let me.
Tell
Anyway.
Anuba and John that I said Yamo. And that I appreciate it. So I'll call you back when she gets picked up.
I would say this is around when I would just like, I would say I would essentially just like grab Samantha's shoulder, tell her, "You mind helping me with this?" And then I just this book, and then I just walk to a different room that's more quiet and that no one will go in.
While they're doing that, Mahigan hangs up the phone, puts it away, takes off his buckskin leather jacket, and puts it over Callie as like a makeshift blanket.
More real quick. Check DMs.
I know.
I just needed to ask.
So,
And I think with the entire party like this, I think this is where we can call the session to close.
Wait, I haven't made a meal yet. Can I real quick make the party a meal?
That's gonna be for next session.
No, wait, no.
Yeah,
we
beginning
can
of
actually
next.
end
Oh,
this
wait.
wholesomely with a meal.
Yeah.
Just like I'm gonna make some adobo and stuff. Also, for
Alright.
seemingly no reason, I'm going to pocket a bottle of vinegar.
I know why.
You're gonna
And
take
Jenny
what
immediately
used to-
sees this.
And Jenny immediately sees this and just wants you to put it back.
It's good vinegar. Alright.
Besides, she knows how expensive that shit is.
So yeah, we can close out the session with just the wholesomeness that is the entirety of the party. Yes, that includes Callie. Like Callie for the first time having an actual home cooked meal.
She hasn't had a home cooked meal in over 3 years.
Don't make me
So,
animate a home cooked meal. A, I barely understand dynamics. C, doing 8 or maybe 5 people around one squared table with the screen size I have to animate with is a pain in the ass.
Also, I kind of like the idea, just and Jen, just making sure that Zeph gets a portion and just going, "You look too thin. You look as pale as the dead."
I literally cannot eat, so that's what makes this funny.
Let's keep in mind.
So yeah,
I just want to say real quick.
YouTube audience, this is where we close out.